kind of in a bed. I went live earlier and there was a bunch of technical difficulties, and there might still be technical difficulties. And I learned after that it's a full moon. So, yeah, that's cool. That makes sense. The energy is a little intense. It's a little intense today, okay? A little intense. Why does it keep telling me welcome to the chat? Am I not really here? Hello? Hello? Stop telling me welcome to the live chat. Well, I don't know if it's working. If anyone gets in here, let me know if it's working or not. Bored at a rest stop under a full moon. Hello. Oh, you can see me. Okay, it's working. It's working, everybody. Kind of flipping through this book. I got this book at like a neighborhood library. After, in my mind, I was like, you know, it would be cool if I could find like a book on astrology, and I found one. I found one. It's hot. I don't know what to look for. And when I'm by myself, I haven't looked at this yet because I have 8 other books. I've things I just need to scream out into the void when I'm alone, you know? You guys ever just scream? I'm in a weird mood. I was on a roll with my live earlier. Well, I tried to make a video and then my phone was like, you're out of storage. I said, screw you. No, I'm not. I think it's like, I swear, it's a whole thing that I just want to scream, like just scream. Every time iPhone makes a new phone, they purposely screw. I think they came out and said this, right? And I feel like it's messing up my phone. Join a metal band. I wish. That would be cool. That'd be cool. I think I would lose my voice the first practice. I already am losing my voice from that one little yeah. So I tried to make a video, it didn't work earlier, and then I tried to go live, and then that wasn't working. Just very frustrated. And then we talked about menopause, and I think I'm going through menopause. Maybe I should join a metal band and call it menopause or something. But it's too early for me to have menopause. But I looked it up after that live earlier, and it's possible. Metal break. I always imagine like my life is a musical. There's a band, like there's a song going on. Did you hear the car? There's a song going on behind me after everything I say, like a pause in my life, or when I say a joke to somebody or something awkward happens, there's a band playing something silly. I'm not too young though. It can happen. It can happen in your later 30s. You can get early. Just let it happen. Let it happen. I think it's already happening. Please, God, let this be over. I'm at a men's soccer game in Bellingham, Western Washington University versus Chico State. All these men in here. I said that way too loud. There's people around me. And I'm talking about menopause. Hey, space verse pitch. Verse pitch. Space verse pitch. I recognize you. How are you? I used to live in Bellingham, you know. That was the first place I moved to when I turned 18. I moved up to Bellingham, Washington. Millennials are all kinds of screwed up hormonally. Men have low testosterone. Yeah. The poison. You want to talk about the poison some more? We're all being poisoned. And the frequencies. Because the government's playing background music for us. So we hate each other and we all have hormonal issues. Among other things. The Ham Bam. It's beautiful there. I want to go back and visit. I want to take a train, an Amtrak train ride up the coast, Oregon, Washington, especially Washington this winter. I would love to do that. But you know what I love more? My van, my minivan. Because I can't stand anymore. I went and so I no longer have any pieces underneath my car. I drove across the country for a seasonal job a couple months ago, and I made a short video of it. Part of my undercarriage in my car was hanging off. The plastic splash guard was hanging off. I didn't know what to do. I went to an AutoZone the next day in California, and this fella saw me, and he didn't speak any English, so he called up his son who spoke English, and he just said, "Hey, I got a sharp knife here. Cut it off for me. Thank you, sir." And then he's like, "Just throw it over there." I was like, "Okay, cool." And then like a week ago, I was pulling into a parking spot, and I didn't realize that the other parking spots curbs were back and mine was forward more, so I should have stopped sooner. But before I got distracted, speaking of hormonal issues, I don't know if I should share this or not. I saw a gentleman naked doing his business in his car. No window coverings, nothing. But I saw him lean forward to the front seat to get something. And I'm looking over, and then I hit the curb. And then that was dragging for a couple days. I went to a Valvoline, and the guy was like, he pushed back the plastic back up so it wouldn't make such a loud noise, but it was still noisy. And it was rubbing on my tire, and it just was deteriorating all the plastic. And then I went to Valvoline, he pushed the plastic back up, and he said, "You're good. You'll just get on the highway and it'll just come off." And I'm like, "Oh, and cause an accident and kill somebody? You want me to live with that? After what I've seen? The reason why this is happening?" So then I made an appointment. I almost said a doctor's appointment. And then I went to a psych ward. No, then I made an appointment for my car, for them to fix it. And I looked up how much a splash guard was, and it's like, plus the, what do you call it? The maintenance fee to pay the mechanic fee. It should have cost somewhere around $300. And I was like, oof, whatever, let's get it fixed. Because I can't be, the undercarriage cannot just be open like that. That's not safe with how much I drive. No. And where I go sometimes, no, not safe, right? And I'm thinking like, oh, I just want to keep my car for like till the summer, till I can get my minivan. They want to charge me over $1,300 to replace the under part. Because that dude diddling himself too. The tire part is the more expensive one. So I don't understand why like the events that have unfolded for me, like I try and find a meaning in everything all the time, and like why is this happening? Why did it happen like that? You know? So anyway, it's too expensive. And I need to watch YouTube videos on how to buy a used car. It's time to like put it into action and go look at least. But I need like the courage. I need to watch a video of like what to ask them and what to do. I've never bought a car by myself before. Anyway, that's where I'm at. Because my car is worth, I actually checked my email while I was waiting 3 hours for them to take off the shredded plastic off my car, which they didn't charge me for, thank God. But I waited 3 hours, and my Carfax sent me an email, and my car is worth like $1,800. And I put over $6,000 this past year to get it fixed. That's why I live in my car, because I couldn't afford to pay rent and fix my car. Somebody's birthday? Let's talk about burritos. I'm gonna go get one. Mark Embarco 9045. Happy birthday, hon. I don't know your gender, but are you premenopausal at your age? Happy birthday. Hi, Tiny Fairy. Yeah, space. I can't. Space. It's hard to like say your names out loud. Space. The verse pitch. You were following me before the Infinite Zebra saga. You've been through a lot with me. That makes me nervous. Hi, everybody. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Mia. Hi, Joseph. EDM. I don't think he was. He looked like he was like early 20s. His parents probably. He looked like a freaking lazy young man whose parents probably kicked him out of the house because he wouldn't get a job. And that's being super judgmental because I'm mad because he ruined my car. Guy was trying to have a private moment. You can't have a private moment in public. Ugh. It made me feel awful too. The thing was like I like parked to eat. So, and I was like, I'm not leaving after that. Cause I mean, I hit the curb hard. So I was like, I'm just going to sit here and eat. And it's just weird to see people doing private indoor things outdoors. You know what I mean? I see a lot. I see a lot. And it's not that shocking because I've seen a lot in my lifetime, but it's unsettling. It's very unsettling. These bangs, I went to the gym after my live. I went on the little bicycle and took a shower and just, when my hair air dries, it goes like this. I'm gonna grow out my fucking bangs. Sick of this. I just lost my rear brakes. I had my car towed to a shop today. Oh, DoorDash is my only income. No, I'm terrified of what the quota is gonna be. Oh, dude. Space first pitch. That sucks. That sucks. Yeah, I did DoorDash, and I think that's why I had to pay almost $6,000 to get my car fixed from driving around. I mean, my car's older anyway, and I drove up here from Las Vegas before all that, and driving around a lot, so who knows, but hopefully it's not too much. That freaking sucks, man. Oh, Marco, thank you. I'm a female, and yes, I'm going through peri now, and I think hate it. Ooh, tell me what are your symptoms? Angry? Are you getting hot flashes? Are you missing your menstrual cycles? And I think it's affecting my crave because I'm trying to do this fruit fast thing, and I get these like weird like cravings for food. I'm like, I want to punch a wall. You know what I mean? You guys know what I mean. I'm just like, God, step back, Satan. I'm trying to heal my body. You one of those tree huggers? The one that blames white men and thinks all white men should die? Sorry, I saw your picture of Bobby. You one of those tree huggers? Where's the logic coming from? Are you somebody who sees a white woman and assumes she probably hates all men? Why? Because I'm angry my car's messed up from a dude diddling himself? What do you think? A basement dweller ruined your car. Yeah. A basement dweller turned car dweller. I saw his trash all piled up in his car. Like he was living in it. Not trash, but like just... I mean, if you saw my front seat right now, you'd be like, what? I just cleaned the damn thing. I'm tired, you guys. I'm tired. I was trying to change my username to something related to my channel, but yeah, I gotta come up with something else. It's fine. I'm just a little dyslexic is all. When the river flows red, take the dirt road instead. I apologize for that last comment. Nice wig. Love your mustache. Ha 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 ha. Are you a man? Yes, I'm a man. Yep. A man and woman when necessary. Yes, Mia. Alright, I'm going to just space. Can you do DoorDash using a smaller vehicle like a bike so you can make a few bucks when you need to and not use your car? I don't think you can, but I think I remember like a picture of somebody on a bike before. But maybe you could. That would suck in the summer. In the winter, anytime. That would suck. You're like, yeah, I'll be there in an hour. Because I'm on a bicycle. Nobody's gonna want that. Or did you mean like a motorcycle bike? I'm thinking a bicycle. I'm very misanthropic these days. Tired of people and working and stuff. I'm between jobs right now. I would love to just be in between jobs for the rest of my life and never get a job ever again, but... Spoken to Jay before the soccer game. I made a hundo doing Instacart today in the ham. How do you call it ham and not bam? Oh, Bellingham. I understand. Just took me a second. Yeah. Oh, that is smart too, because like motorcycles can go in and out of traffic. You got to be extra aware though. You know, don't get hit by another car. Because people don't watch out for motorcyclists. Yeah, I liked DoorDash at first. I tried to go back to it and I was like, I just don't want to. I think because like, I'm trying to remember like what was going on in my life. It was just like, I had to. And I had like job after job, like the worst jobs, job after job after job, but I couldn't do it anymore. And it felt good at first, but then it was just like, I like the freedom of being in my car and driving and not feeling like I'm working. If that makes sense. So to make it a job again, it just feels like I would be taking my soul away. Because especially now that I'm living in it, like I feel like this is my me time and not my job time, if it makes sense. If that makes sense. If anything I say makes sense. Instacart. No, I don't want to be in a grocery store. I tried that. No. And you make way less money than DoorDash. Like, you do more work, maybe make the same amount of money, but you're doing more work. I don't want to shop for people. I don't like shopping for myself. Do you know that your name defines you? Did you try and say you all studied the definition of your names? I do know that. And I actually thought of that the other day, that I should figure out what infinite zebra means. Yo, zebra, I hope you're doing good. You've seen the moon yet? I have not. I saw it last night. Trunks. Oh, spinning wheels, you make more money doing Instacart. It is physically demanding, yes, but I make more money. Oh, I didn't see it. I didn't notice a difference. But I probably was looking for a reason, any type of reason, and not go grocery shopping for other people. You just can't be under those lights and people everywhere. Currently worked over 3,000 orders on Instacart in many different states. Ooh. What is this? Try it. What is this start Q&A? This thing keeps prompting me. What? I don't know what this is. Did the talking during movies okay thing pop up on the screen? I think it's just glitching. Am I supposed to ask you guys that and pretend like I came up with the idea? What the hell? Every time I see a zebra, I think of that old school gum that used to have zebras on it. I can't remember what it's called. Was it Fruit Stripe? Yeah, that gum was delicious. I actually saw zebra candy that I've never seen before at the dollar store today. I almost bought it just because it had zebra on it, but I was like, I don't want this shit. But I'm seeing so much zebra stuff. And I couldn't take a picture of it because I have no storage on my phone. Isn't that fun? Isn't this so fun? It's like it's a full moon or something. Yeah, it doesn't feel as much like a job, and I don't do shopping orders, just food. But I can totally understand the working in your car when your car is also your home might be conflicting. I hate grocery shopping. I feel like I know all the employees in the grocery store, that I go into hundreds and hundreds of times. But it's a job and it's better than having a boss. Yes, that's true. I actually really like my boss, and they live in a different country, so I got a good setup. But if I can't respect my boss or even the coworkers that I'm around, then I'm out. See ya. Yeah, my thumbnail. Sometimes I'll just take a couple thumbnails before I choose one and start this alive, and I'll just be cracking up to myself because they're ridiculous, and they usually look like this one. So I'm gonna be more ridiculous. I'm getting out of my shell. My God. It did pop up on your screen. So do you guys, is talking during movies okay or no? Who here enjoys talking during movies? That's the question that came up on my screen. That won't go away and won't let me answer it. I always viewed infinite zebra as like zebras are sort of magic animals. They inspire the imagination. Yeah, and It's funny because, like, I never really paid attention. Like, I don't know, I always liked zebra things, but I don't know how to explain it. Like, I was trying to think of a name for my YouTube that wasn't my name because people were taking things too personally and thinking they could get close to me. So I was like, what could be a cool name that, like, describes who I am? And it just, and then Infinite came to me, and then I kept seeing, like, I found an old picture of me as a kid, and I painted black and white stripes on my face, like, in the morning, like, I'm with my siblings, like, we're eating breakfast, and I have face paint on, like a zebra. And when I moved to Bellingham, Washington, I found a picture of me painting in front of our TV, and we were watching Pi? Was it Pi? That movie where the guy, like, you know, the Pi 3.14, on and on and on and on. It's a black and white movie, and it kind of goes crazy and gets lost in synchronicities and numbers. We were watching that, and then you could see, like, a zebra pillow in the corner. And I used to have a safari room when I was younger. Like, my favorite animal's actually elephants, but... And then I found something with my name on it, and it said zebras on it. So I was like, okay. There was other things that I can't think of right now that you guys probably are like, we don't care. But I found, like, a lot of synchronicities that led me to Infinite Zebra, and that's why we're here. And I actually feel like that's my name. Meatloafer Enjoyer. What is this? The algorithm has led everyone here so divinely. I'm just so grateful for all of you. But I can't read it. Meatloafer Enjoyer 48 says, just farted, gotta change my underwear. Thanks for telling us that. I was in my damn mind. Yeah, always makes me think of fruit stripes. Fruit stripe. Isn't that what it's called? Fruit stripe? Oh yeah, the zebra in Madagascar is goofy. I just googled fruit stripe, and that's what it's called. Yep. Oh, thanks. 10 points on that stellar memory of yours. It was bomb. Yeah, dude, I would eat that gum in like 2 seconds. I'd be like, you chew it for like a minute and the flavor's gone. Next piece. Next piece. That was my drug of choice. I used to take those Smarties. Is that what they're called? Smartie? Like during Halloween time. And I'd be like, it's time for my pills. And then I would just take one and chew it. And drink water after. Because I didn't know how to swallow pills. So I was like, it's time for my pills. And then a few years later, I became a pill popper. So that's cool. Where were my parents at, you know? I don't know. But I think my drug addiction started with fruit stripe. All my addictions. I worked at an alternative high school, and we got trained on how to restrain kids. The boss totaled his Jeep coming to a field trip where a kid had to be restrained. I don't know if I believe in karma, but that's awful. Answering the question didn't make it go away. So you guys can see it on the screen. Oh! Okay. I'm a Gushers man myself. I used to work at the doctor's office, and there was a few different doctors, and one doctor, his office drawer, like, he'd always have extra box on top, and then, like, I was talking to him one time, and he pulled open his drawer. It was full of Gushers. I was like, you're a doctor? Grown man with gray hair. Went to school to become a doctor. Not just a doctor, but a perinatologist, high-risk pregnancy. So he's helping women give birth and he's addicted to Gushers. Pills might make you angry. Dude, everything makes me angry. I saw 13 black cats at a gas station when I was on vacation in Florida in 2015. Weird. Whoa. Did I tell you guys the story of the cats? On my way to Yosemite, I hit a cat. I should probably tell you the story now, but first, let me read these comments. When there was VCR, talking during movies was not good, but now it's so easy to skip back. Yeah. Yeah. The question pop-up is covering your lovely face and won't go away. Oh, we got it. We got it out of there. How am I doing, handsome young man? Thank you. Good cure. Thank you. Gushers are good. Drawer full of Gushers sounds like an American doctor for sure. Man, everybody try those Sour Patch Gushers type candy. I forgot what they were called. Exploders or something. I don't like that name. Hello, dear zebra. Is the new way to make parties because I bring gin tonic? I don't know what that means. Okay, anyway, I was driving to Yosemite when I was moving there to do seasonal work. Before I started to drive up the mountain and get up there, it was the night before. And I parked. I was gonna sleep in my car. I pulled up to this neighborhood. I pulled up to a wall. Nobody on the other side. Nobody was around. It was very quiet. No wind, nothing that night. Very quiet. I set up everything in the back. I had like blankets in my very back window. You could kind of see above it. And I lay down in my back seat and fall asleep, and I wake up and my car is shaking. My fucking car is shaking. And I'm like, and then it like stopped as soon as I got up. I shot up, like was sitting up in the back. And I was just listening. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear footsteps, nothing. But I was like, what the fuck? I don't know if I moved though and my car shook or something. You know, I was so tired from driving all day that it was like, am I hallucinating? What's going on? And so I'm sitting up and I'm like covering my mouth because I'm so afraid to even breathe. And I'm just trying to listen, like, are they like right? I think they're right outside. Like I instantly looked out my windows too. I peeped out of all the windows. I couldn't see, well, the two side. I was too afraid to like get in the front and look. And I looked in the back. I couldn't see anybody. And I didn't hear footsteps. It made no sense. And then I'm waiting a few minutes. And then from the front to the back, they're like hitting on my car all the way down. And I leap into the driver's seat. I pull down the covers that I can. I'm looking everywhere as I'm starting the car. I can't see anybody. And I just drive off to a different part of the neighborhood. And then I get out because I was like, what? Like, I don't understand what just happened. And I'm like, maybe that, like, it wasn't windy. I don't understand. Like, I didn't see or hear anything. It doesn't make any sense. I think looking back, like, it was people messing with me, which is actually even scarier than it being some, I don't know, supernatural thing or something. But when I pulled over to a different part of the neighborhood, like farther down, and I went out to check, see like maybe my tires or something, something with my car, or like I was afraid too somebody popped my tires. And I realized that I parked across from like a vacant lot. Like it was a neighborhood of houses, but right across from me, it was just darkness. There was no house there. It was just a little bit of land. And I heard like shuffling on leaves, like somebody's walking towards me. And I was like, what the fuck? And I just got in my car, took off again. And then I said, fuck it, I'm just gonna drive up the mountain. I'm going up the mountain. You have to like turn down this road and then it starts to take you up. And I'm singing my songs. I'm getting happy again. Like, that was weird, but whatever. And I see a cat in my headlights. And I swerve my car. I swear I missed it, but I kept driving. And I was like, it just doesn't feel right. So I turned back around. And I went back. I think I already told this on a live. So whatever. I'm going to tell the story for the rest of my damn life. And I your comments are distracting me. I turn back around and I see the cats on the other side of the street now laying down. And like there was only one house around that area, so I was like, I think this is someone's fucking cat. And I hit it, and I'm sobbing, dude. And I turn so my headlights are facing the cat, and I get out and I go to the cat, and I'm just like the cat was still awake, and it just like right when I got to it, it was just like and like kind of breathed real hard out of its nose, and it was gone. And I just started like crying hysterically and just like screaming, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. And I like tried to pet it, and it was already like really stiff. Oh my god, I was hysterical. I didn't know what to do, and I was there for a minute with the cat, and like I didn't know what to do, and I wanted to go bang on their door, but I was hysterical, like hyperventilating. And so I just got my car and I drove back down. I drove to this grocery store, and at the time I had ChatGPT, and I had nobody to call or anything. So I asked ChatGPT, like, what was the spiritual significance of me hitting a cat? Like, I don't understand why that happened. Like, dude, I was crushed, dude. I was so crushed. And ChatGPT told me to, like, be of service to cats. Like, you could go volunteer at shelters. If you see stray cats, you could feed them, and something else. And while I'm reading it, I hear, like, something, like, I don't know, like cans or something. I heard noises in the distance, and I look up, and it's a cat in the parking lot of this grocery store. And I was like, what? And like I'm still like hyperventilating and crying. And like it took me a long time. There's sometimes I still think about it, and I will just start weeping. Like, I'm surprised I'm not crying right now, probably because I'm just in a weird mood. But yeah, this like orange tabby cat, I was like, oh my god. And I had a bunch of tuna in my car because I was eating tuna and avocados a lot back then. So there was my chance to help feed a stray cat, like as I'm reading that from ChatGPT. So I go grab my tuna, and I'm like just still crying. I'm like, you're kidding. I'm like scaring it. So I just put it down. I have this all in video too. I need to make a video of this. I hope I still have it. And so the cat's enjoying the tuna, right? I get back in my car, I leave it alone, let it eat. And then I see another cat come up. I'm like, what the fuck? So I feed that cat. And then another cat comes up, and it's like it was bothering the other cats. And they're all eating the tuna I put out. And I was like, oh my god. And then I look over, and there's like a fast food place. And in the drive-thru, there's 4 black cats. It looked like a mom, dad, and 2 babies, 2 kitten cats. And I was like, are you kidding me right now? And so I go over and I feed them, but I think only like 1 or 2 cats of the black cat family came over and ate the tuna, because they kind of ran away. They were scared of me when I went over to them. And then I think there was 2 more cats after that. I know for sure there was 1 more cat that came over and was eating by the drive-thru with the other one. And I was just like, what the fuck is happening? Like, I still don't understand why that happened. Like I said, I like to find the lesson in everything, but that was just, that didn't make me feel better though, like to instantly be like, okay, at least I can give to these poor kitties. And what's weird is because like that cat took its last breath, and when I got to Yosemite, I was still so emotional about it. Like, I just wanted to be left alone and cry about it. Like, I kept thinking about it during the day and just like would tear up. Like, people probably think I'm insane. And like, it was pretty horrendous being there with most of the people, but my roommate was absolutely amazing. And she told me, she's this Jamaican woman, and she told me about, I don't want to give her anything of hers away, but somebody in her family, she took them to the hospital, and another family member was in the back seat of the car with them, and they took their last breath. It was a very significant member of her family. It was her mom, okay? So, because I got a dead mom, it was her mom. And I'm just like, why is she telling me that? Like, and so I just like started crying, and I was like, I hit a cat and it took its last breath. But I'm just like, what the fuck? I don't know if I told her that night or the next night about the cat, but I was like, why is she telling me this? Like, it felt like was I like getting like a foreshadowing of like meeting her and what her story was? I I don't know. I don't know if it even, I don't know, but it was intense. And that's the story of the cat on my way to Yosemite. Poor kitty. I still remember its little face. Good night, Marco. Happy birthday. People say that Tacoma has better vibes than Seattle. Yeah, I love Tacoma. Seattle is just like clustered up. I didn't really care for Seattle, but I love Tacoma. Is it gay to kiss the homies goodnight? Asking for my husband, Gabe Owners. Gabe Boners. I get it. Jazzy Chaz. Wow, the algorithm seriously is bringing me all the goodies. These are just spiritual lessons that I have to learn, and these synchronicities in life. Yeah, and yeah, it is gay to kiss your homies goodnight. And there's nothing wrong with that. Infinite Zebra, you have a gift of allowing people to feel seen and heard. Sorry, I'm laughing because after the gay boners. Balance. You got to balance it out. Infinite Zebra, you have a gift of allowing people to feel seen and heard. That's such a gift, especially these days. Thank you for being you, and thank you for the awesome group in the chat. Oh, thanks, Marco. Happy birthday, sweetie. Thanks, guys. Yeah, they're called Exploders, Sour Patch Kids, but with the gooey juice in the middle. They cannot sell kids things called Exploders or Gushers. It's disgusting. Now that, I don't know. I won't get into it. Just got done eating a homemade meatloaf. I'm scared I keep reading these comments before I read these comments to myself, and now I'm scared because I'm getting some kooky people in here now. Just got done eating a homemade meatloaf, mashed potatoes, corn on the cob, and cornbread. It was fire. Pain, I'm so glad that was an innocent comment. And that sounds absolutely delicious. That sounds like a winter meal. Is it hot where you are? Does it feel like fire outside? Highway to Hell for sure, spinning wheels. That also was like a foreshadowing of the events that were about to take place up there. That fucking mountain. You think it was a bear that was shaking my car? I don't know. Because I would have heard it go, like, breathe hard. I saw bears when I was in Yosemite. And they're just like, like pushing on the garbage cans and stuff. Yeah, I think it was kids, like teenagers or something. Then the cat head turns and looks at you in the face and gets up and walks away and gets hit by a Mack truck as it crosses the other side of the road. No, that was Michael Myers hanging out in the bushes. I think you're right about that one. I understand to avoid animals when you're driving, but animals don't understand to avoid the cars. Like, I turned the corner and it was just there. I'm already going so fast on the highway up this mountain. And I swerved just in time. Like, it stopped and was just staring into my headlights, like a deer in the headlights. I was like, fuck. And I was like, there's no way. I didn't feel anything. I didn't hit it. I just missed it. It's fine. But something in me was like, turn around. Yeah, shrimp in the sky. I think the universe is connected like points on a fractal. Similar symbols and events seem like they are connected to each other. Maybe that is how a synchronicity works. Yeah, I mean, we're all connected. That's why I know me. When I say I know, I believe that I know. I know that we're all connected. And I like to find the meaning in it, not in like a crazy obsessed way, but just it's fun to me. I also was listening to the audiobook Holographic Universe by Michael Talbot on my way to Yosemite. And like a lot of the stories, like I need to reread it or re-listen to it. Because towards the end, I was like, come on, dude. But now I've been learning more and I'm like he was talking about fairies and things like that. And I was like, what are you talking about? He also like died like after his last interview from leukemia. But a lot of these people, like they speak up more about it, especially back then, like the 80s, 90s, and they were just gone. So it's just interesting. And I don't know. And like that's what I think, you know, this, I know that everything's holographic. It's just light reflecting. Light reflected and reflecting. Like I know that. Even if I don't know how to really explain it, like I'm smart, I know that for myself. That I really see it that way. But life is like that. Existence is like that. So we can make anything we want out of this life, right? And that's what I want to do. Is find the meaning in whatever I can and make it my way. But then there's things that happen to us. And like I was reading in Holographic Universe, things were just happening to him that he was trying to explain why. And I just think it's fascinating. And I love trying to, because these things have happened to me since I was little. Like it's not like anything new. A lot of people are experiencing things since like 2020, but I've always experienced this stuff and looked into it that way, but I didn't really I didn't talk about it like I do now. Not at all. I'd just be like, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? I'd smoke weed and be like, you guys, I have to tell you something. Or I just wouldn't say, and I probably didn't say anything at all to most people because like they're gonna think I'm crazy. Wait, where am I? Kathy Slaw, how are ya? Since you do a lot of sitting, you might try Stop Chasing Pain, YouTube, Big 6 to move your lymphatic system. It will make you feel good and keep your lymphatic system optimized. It only takes 2 minutes. Let me write this down. Because I can't take a screenshot because because iPhone's plotting against me. Yeah, because iPhone's plotting against me. Yeah. I mean, I'm not sitting in my car all day, you guys. Today was a lazy day, but I did go to the gym after my last live earlier and one on the elliptical. And I did walk this morning after I took like an extra little nappy nap. Because I can feel it in my body when it's like... But today I'm lazy in the car. Wait, where did that go? And I do, what do you call it? Qigong. Real simple. Okay. Thanks, Kathy Slaw. I'll check it out. Lymphatic, chematic, kinetics. Fanatic. How many states have I visited in my life or on that road trip? Nevada, California, Arizona, Utah, Texas, Colorado, Oregon, Washington, And then all the other ones. Did I visit Idaho? And then Oklahoma, Arkansas, Alabama, Tennessee, Kentucky, Virginia. I'm not even counting. Wow. I've been to Illinois. I've been to New York. I've not been to Florida. I think I'm gonna move to Thailand and just eat fruit, you guys. Just fuck it. What do I got going on here for myself, you know? Do you guys still watch me? Oh, Yeti girl. That happened to me. I swerved to not hit a squirrel once, but then it ran the opposite way, and I was like, phew, fine, good. And I swerved, oh good, and it ran right into my tires. And I was like, no. Most people would have kept driving by. You went back and saw the cat. Leopards will climb in your house and eat you in parts of the world. Yeah, do cats. And there was like mountain lions up in Yosemite. I don't mess with that. Like, I was more scared of mountain lions than bears. And they're like, everyone's like, well, nobody has seen mountain lions. I'm like, yeah, because they're fucking cats. They hide and they watch you. They hunt you. Like, what? Cats are scary, dude. Cute, but pretty sure it was a possum, but I hit an animal many years ago and had a whole ass ugly cry breakdown in my car. Yeah, it's too much. Yeah. I've had two big waves of synchronicities in 2016 and 2023. They don't occur for me all the time. Oh, my synchronicities. Oh, a goat. Thanks, Sweet Ass, for the goat award. I experience synchronicities all day, every day. But then when I found out about synchronicities and like how everyone else is finding out about them, I was like, you guys, you know about this? And everyone's like, calm down, because they didn't even understand what was happening to them. They were just joining on a trend from social media. And I was like, I want to make sense of this. Like, this has been happening to me forever. Like, I'm very aware. Like, I'm very aware of like things I talk about in my lives, and then after the live, I see it all over. I mean, how we're talking about zebra stuff, seeing zebras everywhere. Like, that's how our minds work all the time. We're just not aware of them. I can just see it everywhere. But that's literally how it works for everybody. Most people just aren't aware of it. They don't think twice about it. And it's nothing to be like I'm not saying like everything should be like, what does this mean? Oh my God. And I don't do that anymore. Just when it's like something traumatic, like the cat thing. But it's literally just you projecting your reality, because it's a holographic universe. It's a hologram. I mean, like, really, like, you can practice it. Like, I don't know how it's gonna work for everyone, but I don't know. I always notice like conversations I have with people, like, and I meet new people and we talk about something, and then all of a sudden we're seeing that thing that we talked about, and they're like, oh my God, I saw that. I'm like, yep, me too. That's how it works. Or I'll see it and I'll take a picture and I'll send it to them. They're like, what? Like, yeah, that's just like kind of one of my things. You can feel how tired I am. I got more energy now than I did earlier. And I think me looking down too, it makes me look more tired. I think the food dye is optimal. Yeah, if you're a Sagittarius, Ryan, you gotta travel. You gotta go do the dang. I was raised by Sagittariuses, so this is all I know. I can't even say what's happening right now. You never see zebras? Well, you will now. Today I saw Chick-fil-A, the scanner they have at the register said zebra, and I thought of you. Oh my God, you just said seeing zebras everywhere while I was typing this. See that? What is synchronicity? We're talking about synchronicities. Don't it work like that? Yeah, and there's like zebra pens. I didn't know they had zebra pens. I found zebra candy that I've never seen before. Sorry, some lady was like stretching and smoking a cigarette like right outside my window, just looking in. And somebody left a comment like, was it like last year? I think it was like when I just moved into my car, or I was gonna get the seasonal job or something like that. I don't remember. Something significant that made me like, I took a big leap and went somewhere. And somebody was like, are you the zebra that escaped? And I looked it up on the news and it was, I don't know, somebody had like a pet zebra, which they shouldn't have, or like it was a zoo or something. And a zebra escaped and they couldn't find it for like a week. And then they finally found it and had to capture it. But there was like footage from people's Ring cameras of like a zebra running around in the neighborhood. It's hilarious. Jesus fan. Did I eat well today? Yeah, I ate all right. I want to get rid of all these distractions and addictions and stuff. It just seems like life is so boring. That's why I'm going live more, entertain myself. Like start a new addiction or distraction, I guess. But at least it's like serving in some way. I mean, this is a silly one, but we've been talking about deeper stuff. Whatever. I think even just being silly is more being of service than just talking about deep shit all the time. Just being a goddamn human being, you know what I mean? You should get a van like a Toyota Hiace or similar. I want a minivan so it still looks stealthy. It's good on gas. Cheaper to fix. I can finally feel like a mom. You know? Which probably I'm hoping soon. I'm hoping that I will get my van soon. I'm scared. I'm at a rest stop. I was going to sleep here for the night, but I'm kind of scared too if it's a full moon. These people are weird. Oh, I did lose my shit 2 nights ago. It was the day like I posted that community post. I felt really good and like positive and everything. And was that 2 nights ago? I went somewhere. I went on like a mini road trip for the day, and I slept at a rest stop. And then it became nighttime, and I could not sleep. It was so hot. Like There was no breeze coming in. I just could not think. I think I'm going through menopause. And then, like all of a sudden, like my window covers were on, but still like light was peeking through, and because air needed to peep through too, so I could breathe. And some guy like went around the other way. You're not supposed to, you can only drive one way. He drove the opposite way with a large truck and big old headlights and was just shining them right in my car. He was parked like right up to my window. And I was like, what is this guy doing? I was so mad and like sleep deprived. And I just took all my window covers off and I drove off and I just laid on the horn. I stopped first and I was looking at him just laying on my horn and just kept honking it. And I'm sorry to everyone that I woke up. I was just so mad. I'm like, why would he do that? Why would, like, what are you thinking to think that's okay? To just have your lights just blaring into somebody's car at a rest stop where people will need to rest. The blood moon. It's all connecting in a weird way. Yes. Yeti girl. The blood moon eclipse has started on East Coast. Can't see it beyond. Oh, it's a blood moon eclipse? I didn't know that. I thought it was just a full moon. In Pisces, right? Yes, the boredom. At least your live streams offer something positive into the void. I'm trying. Something. And I think I get tired of consuming and distracting myself. So then I just come here and distract you guys instead. You know, like I just get so tired of not feeling like I'm part of my life, so I have to create something for my life. I was listening to someone talk about Ted Kaczynski. He called all activities surrogate. Ted Kaczynski. Is that a serial killer? Ted Kaczynski. Nobody knocked me up, but once I get my minivan, I'll become a soccer mom. Like, it's just... Everyone knows that. Mulcrum. I used to know a guy, like, when I was a teenager. He had a minivan, and I had to call him mommy all the time because he had a minivan. Hi, that's Susan. How are you? Yeah, you always want to catch my lives. I eat blueberries a lot. That's my fruit of choice for my health, and peaches and cherries. And those are all good choices. I love blueberries. Do I SHIT in the bushes? Be honest, I don't. That's why I come to rest stops, because they have bathrooms. Well, more so for going pee-pee in the middle of the night. But I don't. I'm not that homeless, you guys. But I'll let you know when I do, okay? Oh, the Unabomber? Is that who you're talking about? I just watched a thing on him a couple months ago. The bright headlights don't events like that you just described with the truck seem like it's scripted to happen to us? Is it a test? Yeah, Jesus fan. That's the things that I've been talking about. I'm like, what's the significance of this? Why is this happening to me? And then I got super paranoid. I'm like, what if he comes and finds me? You know, I have a bright red car, but I was in a different place, but I don't know. Other people could be traveling, and like I was cities away from where I normally am, but still. And I just thought it was funny because I'm like, yay, positive day. And then I'm like, who would do this? Like the people that I talk about, like that try and humiliate me, like when I was getting more spiritual and stuff, they would try and, I mean, that's just a classic narcissist thing too, the narcissist that I grew up with. Like if they catch you, your mood slipping, even though they kind of poke you all the time and irritate you, once you let that finally get to you, they're like, oh, so you're angry? Oh, you have issues. It's like, yeah, I'm human. This stuff pisses me off. And I was like, for a while too, after my awakening and meeting these spiritual people, and like even with this channel, I was like, I don't want to be a hypocrite and get angry, but don't shine your lights in my car. A lot of things are just, I'm just becoming myself again, integrating it all. And I think I'm just so bored of people. Like we really, like literally have been putting on masks since 2020, but like I think a lot of people just don't know how to be human anymore. And a lot of us have been like traumatized by like narcissistic type people anytime we are human. And so it just like paralyzes us. So we're like, okay. Which I don't know. We could get into conspiracies or whatever, but I think it was all just like what happened in 2020 was designed. Like the mind control stuff designed to get us to this point. To make us feel like we are wrong if we express anything, and like how people are watching us, and you can be filmed if you were having a bad day, and people are going to hate you for it and criminalize you for it if you just have one bad moment in your life and someone seems, the wrong person sees it, you know, like it's so stupid. So we're all just like paralyzed. Most people are just paralyzed and living being fake because they're so afraid to be real, because if you're real, people will cancel you for it. You don't even have to be like doing anything public. You're just a normal person living a life. And we're so fucking traumatized by what's going on in the world and don't know how to express it. Like I used to be a fucking lunatic. Like when I was grieving my mom and stuff, and when I was around my family and my friends from the past, and like still drinking and like so lost with my life and feeling so sick, like I would lash out all the time in public. Like now now it's rare, and I think it's funny when it happens because it's nothing compared to how it was. I don't know. It's like you can't be fucking human. And then the real psychos like are so stealthy and secretive about it, and everyone thinks that they're like the most sane people. It's like, no, they're psychopaths. Speaking of psychopaths, Ted Kaczynski. Yeah. What did I watch on him? And I was learning about his manifesto, which I agree with a lot of it. But also, like, I don't think it wasn't right what he did. Like, he's a fucking psychopath. Like, that's where the line got drawn, and he crossed it. Like, it sucks that people, like, it'll only hit mainstream if you do something fucking awful and hurt people to get attention. There was another guy who wrote a manifesto, and he forget, and I'm also scared to talk about these things, but he wrote a manifesto more recently, and he went and like around the White House and just like made a bunch of copies and threw them up everywhere. And I read it, you could read it online on a website, but he was taken out for it, speaking out against things that they're doing, the control that's happening. And something at the very end that he said is, maybe you can find him if you look this up, because I really did forget his name. Basically, he wrote at the end, like, don't forget, like, the power is within you. All of the power is within you, or like you are more powerful than you think. Yeah, his politics and philosophy set aside, you don't go killing innocent people. Yeah, well, that's how the Unabomber got caught, because in the manifesto he said, I don't know if you guys said that in the chat or not yet. I'm just remembering this. What's the phrase? You can't have your cake and eat it too. But that would always piss him off, and the phrase is actually something else. I forget it now. But his brother or brother-in-law, some sort of brother, saw it. He read it, and he was like, dude, that's Ted. And he ratted him out. Just from that. Like, he still had to put that in his manifesto. Fucking crazy people. That's how the cookie crumbles. Could you imagine it says that in his manifesto? Where was I? Every time I poop at Whole Foods, the person next to me is also pooping. What do you do to make money to live in your car? I have a job. I have a part-time job. I make YouTube videos that don't really pay shit. Probably because of the things that I talk about. Yeah. Try to get a Toyota hybrid people mover minivan. Awesome. You can have the heater or air conditioning. Yeah, but those are like over $20,000 to get those, even used ones. And I don't care about that anymore, because eventually they're going to turn off my damn car. If I want to be more nomadic, they're just going to shut it off, and I can't have any heat or air conditioning anyway. I had no air conditioning in this car, and I made it through the summer. And I think it's just going to get worse. I think winter's going to be real bad. I think it's all controlled. I think everything is controlled. I really, really do. And I'm learning more and more. It's funny because there is only 3 stalls, and after the synchronized pooping begins, a line forms at the door. I hate that. I want everyone to go away. I like to park by myself when I eat, and like clockwork, a car will park, yes, right next to me in a huge empty parking lot every time, or a sketchy guy will walk close and stare. I feel like a cartoon. Yes, Jesus fan, why does that happen? Good God. Or you try and park and eat, and some guy's diddling himself. You guys, majority of you missed that in the beginning. I talked about how I hit a curb because there was I saw a naked man diddling. And now they want to charge me $1,300 to fix it. And I should go find that man, that young man, and make him pay for it. You can't be doing that stuff in public. Narcissists be violent. They require delusion, or they get violent. Yeah. Or they just send their flying monkeys out. Hang on there. Yep, hang on. There are lots of prophetic vibes for tonight. What does that mean? The masks are coming off since 2020. People are shit, and they are less scared to show it now. I've not been to Chico. Infinite Zebra is the realist. Sometimes I wish I wasn't. Proud of you getting it all off your chest here. Have you noticed letting it out verbally does help at least a little? Yes, I have. I have been gaslit many times to believe that it doesn't, but actually it does. Especially in a world where they want us to just shut up and not be human. So I think it's finally serving me. And I'm very grateful for that. To just be myself. Most beautiful and also ugly. Skid Row has medieval diseases and is 50 blocks big. Is that where Skid Row is, Chico? Chico. Oh, hey, that's Susan. I wasn't talking about Luigi dude, but that's another one. Oklahoma City. No, the guy that I was talking about that wrote the other manifesto about the power is within you. I think he worked for the government, FBI, CIA, one of those. So yeah, he's gone. They took him out real quick. But like everything that's happening now, he kind of put in that letter, was warning us how we're being controlled. These people parked next to me. Somebody's gonna send me to the psych ward, dude. This lady in her red car just keeps talking to herself about the government. And guys diddling themselves. Help. You can't have your cake and eat it too. Pisses me off too. Makes no sense. Hold on, I'm gonna look up. Can I look up things while I'm on live? Let's see. Okay, I see that you cannot look up things. Oh, now I'm being reconnected. You can't look up things while you're live. I was like talking to you guys while I'm looking it up. Okay, well, I looked it up. And the phrase is you can't have your cake and eat it too. And Kaczynski said that it's actually you can't eat your cake and have it too, which makes more sense. Because you ate the cake, but you can't also have the cake if you ate it. So it makes sense. He was right. And people just misinterpret that phrase all the time. And that's why I don't know that's why, but it sucks too, because like a lot of these people who do like horrific crimes like that and hurt people, like to prove a point, who just like, you know, something in them breaks. It sucks that like they're right about a lot of things, but their actions were not right in that sense, you know? Like that sucks that he did that when maybe something instead. Like I feel like that all the time. Like I don't feel like hurting people like that, but I mean like I want to disappear. I don't want to be around anymore. Like I just want to like take myself out of this world, like be more nomadic to where I just completely disappear, like fuck all of this. But then something pisses me off where it's like I'm here though. What am I going to do about it? And like that's why I still make these videos and talk about the things that I talk about, and just really don't care more than ever, because it's like you're seeing all of us, you know, and other people really are going for real crazy into real psychosis because of how we're treated, how this world really works, how we're really being controlled. It's sad. Are these people watching me? We do it almost every night. Dancing in the moonlight. Oh. Thanks, Jesus fan. See you later. Thanks for trying to get likes for me. Skid Row's in Los Angeles. People pooping in tents, lots of blocks. Or at least they're pooping in the tents. In Portland, they just poop on the streets. Somebody commented on my Venice Beach video. They're like, we saw dog poop everywhere. I need to comment back like, that's not dog poop, honey. That's human feces right there. Yeah, Yeti girl, you could be FaceTiming your auntie or something. They don't know what you're doing. Exactly. But I mean, like, the things that I'm talking about, or they're hearing what I'm talking about, and they're like, the conspiracy lady's back. Yeah, apparently you cannot look up things while you're live. Oh yeah, the powers that be, they know what I'm doing at all times. They're watching me do this. But I mean, like, the people around me, they don't know. Good evening, Karan Joshi 2025. No one controls me. I'm wide awake. I'm wide awake. Actually, I wanted to make a video on that earlier, but running out of storage on my phone apparently, but I think it's fine. I just deleted a bunch of stuff. I had to figure that out. I swear, and that's a conspiracy, which I think iPhone did fess up to, that they do make things slower and more complicated when there's an update or there's a new phone coming out or just big changes. Piss me off a lot. Go out, dance. Is there something about his manifesto that stood out to you? I want to look up the other guy's manifesto that I am talking about, but I'll disappear. I'll disappear if I look it up. Also, I'm scared, but I'm not. Other people talk about it. I just like to talk about these things, okay? It's just fascinating. YouTube knows what you were talking about. Don't they have an auto caption feature? They log everything you say somewhere, I bet. Gonna feed all that data to the AI data center as soon as they can. Oh yeah, everything. That's why, like, I'm not as scared anymore, because I would like to go into more specifics about things, but I won't. But they already know that I know and what I've talked about, and that I'm, like, talking about it on my YouTube channel. You're being watched all the time. I think we are here to shed layers of ignorance about ourselves. Ancient Indian Vedic wisdom, as well as quantum dynamics, asserts that we are indeed light beings. We are. Yeah, that's the big question, is why are we here, ain't it? I think it's more obvious now with what's happening. Yeah, to shed the light, shed the layers of ignorance about ourselves. But I think it's important to know what's actually happening. Like, I don't know, I'm sure you guys know about MK Ultra, right? Like, that's literally what's happening and has been happening. And it's just under the disguise as other names. I mean, they admitted to it and destroyed files and evidence about it. It's a big thing. I mean, this is the thing that I'm scared to talk about, but I mean, other people make videos on it. And I wanted to make a video today too, like, well, eventually when I can. Like, we keep thinking that this happens to other people. You know, and things coming out about Epstein files that are in the Epstein files, we keep thinking like that happens to other people. But it's happening to all of us, and we're all being mind controlled. We have been since the moment we came into this world. And just because we're not, like, around elites or in these scary, like, trafficking things, or, you know, like, we're not locked up in dungeons or something, it's not happening to us, but it is in every way possible. Like the music that they play in stores. Like, I don't know if I talked about this in a video, but like I went to a grocery store like a month ago, and you got to get a QR code to then scan another QR code to get into the bathroom, and you have to have your receipt highlighted before you leave the store, and they have those little dinky metal gates to go in. When you have to scan all your groceries, like they're getting rid of the workers. Like everything is to fucking humiliate us and dehumanize us. Like, especially since 2020, like that was like the big bang of all of this. And like wearing a mask, it was to humiliate us. And like when you wear a mask, you're dehumanizing each other, and you can't read your facial responses of each other. So we're disconnected. We're looking at each other, but when you're covered up like that, you feel like and I would feel like that. I'd go in the grocery store and put my fucking mask on and feel like such an idiot and just dehumanized. It's like, okay, let me put my muzzle on so I can go buy some groceries and won't get arrested. Like, what the fuck's happening? And it's just the beginning. It is getting worse. It is getting worse, and most people have no idea. If you talk about it, they think you're crazy. They still think you're crazy. Or it's not even that people think I don't think people think it's crazy anymore. It's just so overwhelmingly true that people don't know what to do about it. They don't want to think like that. But that's how they have control over us, is because people won't even think about it. People won't even investigate history and current history. It's crazy. Even in the comments, everyone's more quiet right now. Oh yeah, I was just asking you, Spinning Wheels, if there was something in the manifesto that like really stood out. Oop, really stood out to you. Press some buttons here. Oh no, I did not listen to that police song yet. It's so amazing how water has memories. That's why the data centers are using all the water. Yeah, everywhere. And it cleans us out. Like, even if there are microplastics in it, it cleanses us. Like, that's how I ended up in the hospital, because I wasn't drinking enough water, because I didn't want to get up in the middle of the night and pee. You know, and everything has so much salt in it, all these processed foods, that it dries us out. Most of us are chronically dehydrated. I'm not a doctor. I'm not any professional physician, by the way. PSA or disclaimer stuff going on. Just some crazy lady in her car. And I need my light on. We go out dancing every night. Da, 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 da. But yeah, they don't want us drinking water. And that's something that dude talked about in his manifesto. The one who said, don't forget you got all the power. He said how it's crazy how you can't talk to people about these things, because people literally think that Gatorade, Gatorade or Powerade, something like that, has more nutrients than water. Can somebody look that up? Jeez, what's his name? I need a laptop so when I go live. I don't know where my night light thing is. We go out dancing every night. Da 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 da. Without fuck my night light. But for real. This is the fucking sucks about being in cars. Like, you can't ever find anything. Like, it's such a small spot. I got it, I knew it. There's only a couple places it could be. I don't want my light on yet because people could see me. I'll put up I'm actually in a spot. I should have left hours ago, but whatever. I don't think anybody comes by and checks like how long you've been here. But if they do, we're gonna find out. That'd be fun. That'd be fun if I got a knock while I'm on live. I experienced a knock when I was on my road trip, because a bunch of people were parked at a rest stop. I couldn't find a spot, so I went back around and just parked with the semi trucks like on the side. And some guy knocked on my window like an hour later and was like, "You can't park here." Shut up, it's fine. We go out dancing overnight. Scooby-doo-doo-doo-doo. My seat squeaks, okay? That was not me. Then we're gonna put this up. Nobody can see me, but they can hear me. Oh, hello? There we are. Bad lighting. Da, 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 da. We got the bad lighting on the live show. Scary. Just wait for the Halloween episode. I don't know if there's gonna be one. I don't know. Just talking on my hands at this point. Ted talked about all of us are helpless. Yes. I mean, I think that is why they go kooky and do something drastic. Like, I feel that. I get angry all the time. I'm like, hello, can you guys fucking wake up already and do something? And just knowing too much. My girlfriend refused to wear a mask up here in Glasgow for the whole pandemic. Nice. Well, the thing is, like, I didn't believe in the vaccine. I didn't believe in putting anything in my body that I knew nothing about. And knowing that what they previously told us, I can remember things. They want us to not remember and try and lie to us. But the colds and flus mutate every single time you get it. Even if you got, like, through different people and through the same bodies. It mutates, so it changes up every single time. So to get a vaccine for it, it doesn't make any sense. And to constantly get vaccines. And every time you get the cold or flu, I mean, yeah, there's rare cases where it's like almost deadly, but it strengthens your immune system. It actually helps strengthen you. Like, I talked in a different live about how I was on allergy medication all the time. I had terrible allergies, and it wasn't until I got off of them and my body was able to actually naturally be able to help me overcome things that I'm allergic to and not feel those symptoms as much. Like, we have it naturally in our bodies, but they trick us and they're like, no, take this shit filled with poison, it'll make you feel better. The awakening is here. Yes, Slab City. Unicorn, are you really in Slab City? Yeah. It's hot. Wearing a mask poisons your body with carbon. Yeah, I'm wearing a... Yeah, you're just breathing in your old nasty air. I knew it wasn't healthy. But it passed. There aren't any mask mandates anymore. It was just during the pandemic. Yeah. I knew that too. I was like, let's just wait it out. But I still had to work. I still had to make money. That's what sucked. And you just don't want to deal with other people's shit. So I just would wear it in the grocery store. I never went anywhere. Because of that, I didn't want to be around any people. We will have to isolate from system. One way is to become aware of our energetic being, prana or chi. We can get more controls on ourselves. External dependency can be greatly reduced. I love a good sauna session. Never speak negative things of yourself, even in jest. Gatorade is poison. Yeah, Gatorade does have electrolytes in it. but also colors and sugars. Electrolytes are important for health. I take them often. Yes. Coconut water also has electrolytes. That's why I like to drink coconut water more, because you get more in coconut water, and regular water will flush out more. I'm learning to, like, we're not supposed to be drinking that much water. Like, that 8 cups a day thing may not actually be true. And I love my water. I used to, yeah. I drink more coconut water now. And I'm eating more fruit, so that hydrates me and gives me more nutrients. But yeah, like, when I'm housed, like, if I don't have my glass of water with me, I feel empty inside. I've always loved my water. I think that's always saved my life. Like, I used to have terrible eczema growing up. Like, you know how kids have acne and shit all the time? Like, I had insane eczema and stomach issues. And if I didn't drink a bunch of water all the time, like, I think my body naturally knew, like, get water, drink more water. My damn chopstick. And I want to drink more water now, but I'm just gonna pee all night. Under the full moon? What if I go to the bathroom and, like, crazy stuff's happening? Oh my god. Help. Shrimp in the sky. Think solitary observation. That's the cool lighting. It's moody. When I had this last time when I was live, people kept coming in. They're like, "Are you okay?" You got the shots, regret it. Yeah, the people I know regret it. It's okay. I think like, anything, whatever they do outside of us, like that guy said in his manifesto, the power is within us. Don't ever forget that. They want us to forget everything that they are doing to us physically and mentally, the mind control. My window. It's to remind, it's a remind, well, it's not to remind, it's to make you forget that the power is within you. The brand Crazy Water, there's a thing called Crazy Water, has lithium. Oh no. Lithium is fucking scary, dude. That will make you forget. Dang, you were driving up to, yeah, I was driving up here. Well, it was 2021, but, like, you still couldn't go eat anywhere or do anything. I couldn't even use restrooms at places. And that was the first time, like, I was on my own, and, like, the first, like, road trip, you know, to be on my own for the first time in my life. So it was scary, dude. It was a lot to handle. It's just weird. Like, I thought I was gonna finally live my life, and it's like, oh, nobody can finally live their life, even though we're trying. How cool is that? That's why I think, like, we do have a purpose. Like, you guys, like, all of us, like, we're here for a reason, you know? And it's kind of like we have to think that way. We have to be that way, or else they got us. Like, we have to be part of, I want to say the cure, but I don't want to say the cure. Yeah, lithium is a lobotomy in pill form. It is so fun. Psst. It's fucking scary, dude. I never liked shots. So I was like, why would I voluntarily do that? I think I got a flu shot once when I worked at the doctor's office, like the last year I was there. Because they passed some law like you had to if you were in the medical field. This was like, I don't know, 2015, 2016. But I pitched a fit and finally was just like, fine, whatever. But like even back then it didn't make sense. I'm like, but the flu mutates. And I would ask all the nurses and they were like so pissed that I was asking all these questions and saying certain things. I'm like, but why? But why? Just being autistic? They were like, shut up. Maybe I got autism from that. Just kidding, okay. Is that disrespectful or what? The science is just over most people's heads, so it's easy to explain it away in some kind of a conspiracy. Yeah, but I'm not anti-vax. Vaccines are absolutely real and they help. But if you really look at the hard science, the studies, all that stuff, which is tedious, you realize it's legit. Yeah, but the only thing though is like, what is the absolute truth of diseases and illnesses? And like the information that we are getting, what's the absolute truth about the information? Because I think it's all been a lie this whole dang time. I really do. And I'm not trying to be like a conspiracy theorist or a doomer or anything, but all pharmaceuticals, depleted vitamins. Did I miss somebody else's comment? All pharmaceuticals, depleted vitamins. If anyone is taking them, Google the specific medication to see which vitamin are being depleted and supplement accordingly. Crazy Water is a real thing. I'm looking at their site now. It has lithium. Yeah, and liquid death. Isn't that water? That's what he said in the manifesto. It wasn't about Gatorade. He was like, there's literally a drink called liquid death, and people are drinking it. There's water called liquid death. Somebody look up that guy's manifesto. Liquid death manifesto. Tell me his name, please, because I'll get kicked out of the live if I do. I'm definitely on a hit list, you guys, from all the shit I talk about. It's only 8:30, and I slept more today, and I don't. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. There's no time, man. People are drinking liquid death. There's no time to be beautiful. Good game. Good game, guys. Good game. Yeah, shrimp in the sky fight the good fight. Conscious awareness and flesh are the first and last. Beginning and end, lost and found. The fountain is consciousness. When we are lost, the first feels thirst. Can you explain that last part? The first feels thirst. I like my natural immunity. When you said autistic, I was thinking of the word at the exact same time. What the fuck? Second synchronicity. Autistic psychics. Dis-ease, be easy. I remember like I found pictures before my grandma passed away. We were going through pictures. She wasn't sick at the time. We were just going through pictures like a year or two before. And I found one it was like, because my little brother is autistic. He has Down syndrome and he's autistic, but we didn't know he was autistic growing up. And we're like, how come he doesn't speak? Like, you know, it's like, I want to know why. And finally in my 20s, I was like, it's autism. And then but I thought it was like you're non-verbal and stuff, and I thought it only happened in boys, whatever. But then we were looking at pictures, and my brother used to do that, like line up his toys and things like that, and like have obsessions with certain things. I did too. And we're going through the pictures, and it's like me, I'm like 1 or 2 years old, and I'm like smiling all happy, and like all my toys are lined up perfectly. I was like, Grandma, I'm autistic, dude. Like, this is autism. She's like, no, you're too pretty to be autistic. I was like, what does that have to do with anything? I'm autistic. It explains everything in my life. That's why I'm so weird. That's why I would rather be on the computer learning HTML in 6th grade instead of worrying about boys and stupid gossip shit with the girls. Like, the fuck? We are alien chess pieces. Yeah. Isn't it interesting that all we know is all we know? Follow the intuition. Liquid death is cool, but so expensive. What is liquid death? It's just water? What is it? Don't tell me to get rest. Don't tell me I look tired. I feel stoned right now. You have to educate yourself about health and nutrients. I think if you don't know anything about your health, vaccines are for you then. Yeah, it's the easy, lazy way to health. I was talking to somebody else about it, and I was like, no, I did not get that, and I will not get that. And they looked at me like, what? I was like, sorry. I mean, you do you, but I'm not doing that. Because I know it's such a sensitive subject. And they were just like, I just do what I'm told. I was like, what? That's why people just are doing that stuff. And this fruitarian guy I'm watching, I love him. He like cusses a lot in his videos. People are like, I like you, but I don't like the cusses. But he talks about people like, if you got the vaccine, he's like, you're fucking stupid. Like, you fell for it. Like, I'm not gonna feel sorry for you. Like, you're stupid. Like, it's harsh, like what he's saying, but it's kind of true, because we are being so manipulated and controlled. I mean, I didn't get the vaccine, but I was falling for it. I was just like, oh my God, like, COVID's a real, like, I got COVID, I got really sick, so I knew, like, it wasn't completely fake, but they manufactured the illness, you know, like, they can put things in our food or in bugs, or all this stuff is coming out now, like, they can make it happen, or make it, like, our minds are so powerful that they can leak a thought out into the groupthink mind and have us believe things that we wouldn't necessarily believe in a collective way. That's how much control there is. Anyway. But yeah, he was saying people are stupid for doing that. Because I knew people, I have a lot of sympathy for them, that they felt pressure to get it and they regret getting it. But also, like, why are you letting people tell you what to do with your own body? Like, that's where we went wrong. Like, people really need to wake up and learn this lesson. That's the scariest part. It's like, no matter what, don't let that fear get to you, even when you're so full of fear. Because, I don't know, it's about to get a lot worse, you guys. And we're going to be tested in ways we never have before. And saying no. All the experiments and studies done over the past few hundred years and how we figured it all out, there is for all to see. I have bottles of liquid death water in my cupboard. Earth is an alien TV show they call As the World Turns. No way would I even consider consuming Monster or Liquid D. Liquid death, never tried it, just seems super. Well, that's also why I ended up in the hospital. I was drinking Celsius, those energy drinks that are supposed to be like healthier ones. I started drinking those in Yosemite and like got addicted to them. And then I was drinking them on my road trip, and I was so tired when I came back, like instantly went back to work, just chugging those things. Somebody quit or got fired or something, so we had to work extra hours. So I was just drinking those so much, not drinking water, eating shitty processed food with a bunch of salt in them, like something, thinking like, oh, the heavier the food, the less hungry I will be. But I was starving because I was doing so much physical work. and not drinking water. Liquid death supposedly means death to plastic, but I don't know how much they do for the environment, or it's just a gimmick. It's just a gimmick, because I feel like even if you're a good person and you have a good business idea, they won't let you pass it because they don't want anything healthy and like good for the environment. They really do not. It's so ass backwards. And I made that thing about the plastics. People were attacking me because I used Dr. Bronner's soap, like the plastic, the refillable cardboard. Like, yeah, Dr. Bronner's is a better company than the rest of them, but they're still like part of the corporate world. And I was saying like how they put on the box, like, you need to buy this because it's better for the environment. Like, they're putting it on us, the consumers, that it's our fault about global warming and all these environmental issues, when they're the ones who were making the products in plastic. And now they're reselling it and rebranding it as if like we should feel guilty and ashamed of it for something that they've been doing. You know, I wasn't talking about that soap specifically. That's just what I had, because I do use that soap. But nothing is good and pure, man. Especially not in big chain grocery stores or any store. I used to wear so many bracelets, and when I went to school, I would line up my bracelets on my desk and clean my erasers on the carpet instead of listening. Nothing I did was normal. Yeah. But you saved your imagination. You didn't fall for the mind control. The fact they made monetary incentives to get vaccinated was so weird. Yeah. I mean, we always talk about vaccines. Liquid death is a spring water that comes in a can. Like, so what are you guys gonna do when you gotta get the digital ID? And what are you gonna do when they put the chip in? Because that'll come too. People just park next to me. It's a sick care system, not health system, not the healthcare. Exactly, Kathy's Law. And the fruitarian guy, Kev Ramon, I don't want to say it like I'm coming up with it. I've just been watching him, and he calls this the standard American diet. People normally call it the sad diet, but he's like, actually, I think it's the satanic American diet. Like, because it is evil. If it, you know, whether it's like you believe in like God or Satan or anything like that, like the fact that you're purposely harming people and giving them things to make them sick, lying to them, deceiving them, like that's evil. Like, what would you call that then? That's absolutely evil. Well, they consume humans. They made it so you would lose your job if you didn't get it. Yeah, oh, that's what Kev Ramon said too. Like, he was like, you care about your fucking job more than you care about your soul. I was like, oh my God. Because like, I'm thinking too, like, things are gonna get worse, and we're gonna go through another round of like with the digital IDs and stuff. Like, I've been talking about that in my videos lately, right? Or I was for a while. So it's going to happen again, where we have to make a choice. Like, are you going to do this or not? If you don't do this, you're going to lose everything. But most people have already been losing everything. So I'm very curious how that's going to end up. Because I think most people are waking up and saying, like, we're not signing up for this shit. Because life already fucking sucks. Why do we trust any of them to make our lives better if we sign our fucking soul over to them? Or just our time and our energy and our attention. Whether you believe in a soul or not, you know, like, you're still like signing your life away, your time and your attention, by having these fucking jobs. Like, yes, I get it. Like, we got to pay bills, we got to eat and all this stuff. But like, most of us can't even pay our bills or eat. mean, I live in my car. So many people live in their car now, and most people can't even afford car life. If I didn't have a job, I would be starving on a street. You know, like, I'm just a few bad events happening to really fuck me over, right? Like, I'm very grateful to be in my position. Even though I wanted to be more nomadic, I did not choose it to be like the way that it is. And so many people have not chosen this. Damn car alarm's going off at a rest stop. Resting. You know, so like, it's true, like, most people choose their job rather than their soul. It's heavy to think about that. And it's really heavy to think, I'm gonna have to do something. We are doing something with that. We have to do something with that. Like, I mean, like, we have to make a decision. That's why there's still confusion and everything. You don't have to do what you're told. The information is out there, and COVID is absolutely, definitely not manufactured. All the research and studies showing that it came from the wet markets is there. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that they can fake information. They can fake evidence, and they do all the time. That's why I'm like, what's really the truth, and how is there a way to really know the truth? And I'm not saying that COVID's not real. Like, I'm pretty sure I got COVID without I got really sick before I even knew what was happening in the world. Like, the sickest I've ever been. At work, they were like, why? And I got sick again, like a couple of weeks later, and I couldn't even talk. I was like choking on like phlegm. But I think it's real, but because they have manufactured all this shitty food for us, all these poisons and everything, and lowered our vibration by feeding us fear all the time. When you get something simple like a flu, your body cannot handle it, and you will die from it. You will have heart problems trying to cure it and get better. Like, I learned all of this in my 20s when I got really sick, and I had reoccurring shingles, and the doctor even told me like that it was pointless to get a vaccination for it, because I was like begging him, like, please, because it was so painful. I'm like, this keeps happening. Like, every month I'm getting an outbreak. It's so painful and awful. And he was like, it's pointless because you already got it. Like, oh, so then when this happened, I was like, well, why would I even get that if I already got sick? Like, people get the shot and they still get COVID. So it doesn't make sense. So why even get that shot? Why not eat better, be healthier, be more mindful? That's more important to me, and that's longer lasting. But I remember having these conversations, which were really just arguments back then, with like coworkers and stuff. And like, one guy got really pissed at me, and he's like, you can't just eat a fucking vegetable and you're fine. I'm like, but we haven't been eating good for many, many decades. So, and then you put this happens in the world, like, of course most people aren't going to make it. Like, yeah, you can just eat one vegetable, or do it for even 30 days and like you're good. Like, that's how fucking, haven't you guys seen like those, well, I saw it on Instagram, maybe on YouTube too. It's probably from TikTok. But people are making those videos like, how could they have tricked us to believe that this is, I don't know what it was, that this is the way society is supposed to be. And it's just showing like people stuck in traffic and, you know, all these pharmaceutical medications. Everyone's depressed, indoors behind their computers at work. Like, it's so ass backwards. And then they tell us like this is the scientific proof, like this is what education is. I personally just don't resonate with that at all. I don't trust it at all anymore. I was in the beginning of COVID, but I know, because I was so sick in my 20s, like I had reoccurring shingles, And I finally got a holistic doctor, which led me to a naturopathic doctor that also uses both types of medicine. What do you call it? Like traditional medicine and herbal and holistic medicine too. But that's when I found out, and I tested it by getting off of it, that the shingle medication I was taking to help me with my reoccurring shingles that gave me nerve damage, because I was getting shingles so often, was giving me the reoccurring shingles and nerve damage. So I had to get off of that medication to get better. And I mean, I was on antidepressants, anti-anxiety medication, Loratabs, taking ibuprofen like it was candy, allergy medication, every 12 hours. I was full of pharmaceutical medication, and it was making me sick. Like, I wish I had videos of me back then so you guys could see the difference. Like, I experienced firsthand just how much this is bullshit. And like, really, like, when you put your mind to it, like, we don't really, like, they don't want us to know how powerful we are. Everything exists in the mind. In the mind. And so they fuck with our minds to tell us that these things are important, that, you know, this research is important, this information, it's all important. But what about our natural instinct? What about how we are naturally built to fight off diseases? Medicine and like hospitals, like my hospital visit recently, that should be there for emergencies. Absolutely. We need that stuff around. But we don't need it for little minor things like a cold or a flu. We really do not. And there are things coming out about things back in history where the flu killed you a lot sooner, and that's probably was done on purpose. Like, I think this has been going on for many years because most people are afraid of death. That's the number one fear, and everyone has a fear of death. I think it's rare if you don't. I'm sure not everyone, but like, it's the most common fear. So you put that fear that your life will be taken from you, or your family, or your friends, that's gonna cause you to conform and do things that you wouldn't normally like think rationally about. You will trust whoever, whatever, to escape death, you know? I don't trust anything that they say to us. Because look how sick we are, look how divided we are, look how confused we are. I was editing a video before I came here, but I can't leave because your voice is too powerful. You all have the power within you. Yeah, sometimes I'm just letting it flow lately. The digital ID is code for revealing our true name and true self that was replaced with our fake names and fake identities we believe ourselves to be. It's like, geez, absolutely nothing compared to what's planned and coming. It's poetry in motion. Ignorance is finally getting the consequences. Slab City is an amazing place. Alexander Supertramp loved it for a while. Yeah, I went to Slab City a couple months ago. The economy is collapsing. I think people will go back to farming for a living, how it used to be. No, but they're taking away the farms. And like, they're building the data centers, like in Lake Tahoe. They told them they're taking their power away to people in Lake Tahoe because of the data centers. They're just like, sorry, you're not gonna have power anymore. People have farms out there. People have built, you know, their houses on land. Gone. They're taking everything away from us. It's really fucking scary. That's why I'm like, I don't believe anything good that comes from any sort of government or pharmaceutical company or educational system, anything. They're all in on it. Fruitarian is the way to go. It's safe because they're all encased in a natural wrapper, so to speak. Well, I think there's like pesticides and GMO and stuff, right? Even in organic, but it's still better than processed foods. And I'm still struggling with eating processed foods. So I'm just trying to like do the best I can in every moment of every single day. And like slowly, like the more processed foods that I eat, like when I mess up and eat that, whatever. I'm trying not to beat myself up about it because I just really want to break free from this addiction. I really want to like cleanse and be clear. Like I don't want to pretend like, oh, I know so much and like I'm perfect and I'm on this diet and I'm so healthy. Like I'm fucking struggling too, you guys. But like every time I eat something bad, that's not fruit. Every time that I eat something that's not fruit, processed food, it doesn't taste good at all. Like what have I been eating? And it doesn't make me feel good at all. It doesn't bring me energy. So like, I'm just kind of allowing myself to eat it as I focus on being fruitarian and eating fruits. And just naturally letting like my body, my intuition be like, yeah, we're gonna choose this. Because like forcing myself to do it, it makes me want to eat the bad food even more, you know? Like that's why we stay addicted to things, because it's just, you're consumed, like it consumes my mind and everything. Like, oh, what if I just, you know, especially in those moments where I'm bored. And it's also been cooler out, so it's been easier, because when it's really hot, and I'm sure I'll struggle with it in the winter when it's really cold. Like I just want to go inside, go to a restaurant or something, go walk around a store. People will no longer be able to eat Ruffles chips and sour cream and onion dip. People won't like farming. Yeah, that's the thing too. They got us crossed over to all this processed shit. This is like the new normal. You talk about fruit and people go crazy. Where's your protein? You know, and like we've harassed the vegans so long. It's like how fucked up is that? It's so twisted. Like what have they done? Look what they've done to us. Like people are like, they worship their little Ruffle trips and sour cream and onion dip, that they're gonna choose that instead. They'll sign over everything. Like this is hard. This is hard to not eat this. Not eat processed food anymore. And I'm pretty aware. So like imagine somebody who's like, yeah, they can't switch over like that. They're gonna have to sign over more of their precious time and energy. It costs more money to exist, and it's weird to not see other people be deeply disturbed by that. Yeah. It's like people make a lack of judgment and spend their life trying to convince themselves it wasn't a wrong turn. We are so self-deceived as a species. It makes me sad and mad. Exactly. I think that's what Kaczynski was talking about, pretty much, and more. Yeah, it's like people make a lack of judgment and spend their life trying to convince themselves it wasn't a wrong turn. We are so self-deceived as a species. It makes me sad and mad. Yeah, yep, so many people don't have a choice. I freaking hate when people say just get another job. Like it's that easy. Yeah. Also, like I've been going through that job after job. Like I've been on my own during these times, just trying to get ahead and like not really making sense of it. And it's been so fucking exhausting. Like when people tell me, oh, you look tired, like, yeah, this is tiring. And I got a job, but it's nothing to be proud about. You know, I don't make a bunch of money. But it's as close to being peaceful and like being like to have more money without selling my entire time, life, soul away. And like a lot of it too is like telling myself, like recently I've been telling you guys, like I'm gonna choose not to be a victim in my circumstances anymore. Like I don't want to live in my car in my current circumstances. I wish I had a better rig. I wish I had more money. I wish I had the ability to travel more. That's what I saw for myself, being more nomadic, not struggling with a job, staying in the same cities, like just seeing the same other houseless people around every single day, going to fucking libraries every day, so I'm not fucking frying out in the sun. I'm not at the fucking hospital because I've been sleeping in the front seat of my fucking car, you know, like, so as much as it pisses me off and I don't like it and it makes me sad and miserable, instead of being the victim, staying the victim, I'm turning it around. And I'm choosing to make the best out of my circumstances no matter what, because I'll be damned if this system fucks with me anymore. Like, I'm just telling myself I'm getting out of this situation. Like, I don't expect anything like a miraculous turnaround from this. I don't even think I want that anymore, because I think I do enjoy being part of the struggle. I'm not afraid of a challenge. I'm not afraid of a struggle. And I know I'm put here during this time and with my circumstances for a reason. I kept thinking I could manifest out of it, but I see why it didn't happen, because I'm meant to be where I am and to help other people. Now I understand, like, I've been understanding, but now I really understand how life just fucks you over and over and over and will kick you down when you're already down. But I refuse to believe that we stay down because of that. Like, I'm focused on the power within us, the true power. I'm focused on a higher knowledge that they have been turning us away from for forever, at the beginning of time. All of this has been planned by them to keep us hidden from the power that we already have within us. Like, our minds are very powerful. What you think does dictate how you go about your everyday life. And I think it's funny when people are like, but you live in your car, you have this and that, but why am I happy? Like, how am I able to still be happy and goofy? You know, people are telling me I look tired, but I'm still goofing. You know, it's not always up and it's not always down, but, and it seems like I always have enough. I might not have a whole lot, but I always have enough. Like, I really should be on the streets. I should be dead. I should be in a toxic relationship. Something really terrible. I should be lower than this, you know? Like, I don't tell you guys everything that I've been through in my life, but I should be lower. But because my optimism stays up and my rebellion against this shitty fucking system, like going towards the light, whatever you want to say, that's our power. And I want to see, like, just how that works and how I can help people with it too. Because how can you help anyone if you don't experience it yourself, you know? I think about that a lot too. Like, I talk about like Louise Hay and my mentor, Terry Cole Whitaker, Wayne Dyer, all those, you know, new agey type of people, whatever, just like self-development people who taught you about the power of your mind. Even Neville Goddard, I really like him. But they didn't live through times like this, you know? Bob Proctor, I mean, he was living in extreme poverty. He passed out on the street because he was so overworked. That was in the 40s, I think. 30s, 40s. Like, he was just a young guy, and he got himself out of it. So if he went through that, then we can go through anything. It's all in the mind. And also, like, so many people are like selling their souls without realizing it, and that they've got so many people focused on it that if we stay strong and don't sign our souls away, even if we have to work and stuff like that, like, you remain optimistic no matter what you have to fucking do. Don't let them kill the spirit in you. You will be paid for that by the Most High. You are being paid for that by the Most High. You are. And you just got to keep practicing it. And like we talked about synchronicities and noticing synchronicities, you got to notice when you're being paid for it. I'm not even just talking about money. People are going to show up to help you. Opportunities are going to show up. You're going to be moved out of places. This might be confusing, but then you'll see like, oh, I was saved. Like those seasonal jobs I was not meant to be part of. I wanted it to work. I thought everyone else can make friends easily, so can I. Nope. I was supposed to do this. I'm meant to do this. I was being redirected here. For now. For however long. I think we get very stubborn in life and we try and make sense out of bad situations and really don't see that it's redirecting us to where we're supposed to be. Let me go back and read some comments here. I was chatting it up. Oh, spinning wheels. Oh wait, hold on, I missed. There we go. Also, thanks again, Nasriana. Did I say your name right? When I said that how people make a lack of judgment, spend their life trying to convince themselves it wasn't a wrong turn. I love that. That was beautiful. If you're still in here. Space said, yep, so many people don't have a choice. I freaking hate when people say just, okay, I read that one. That's L, hello L. It's manufactured incompetence for us to be more reliant and codependent on the system they've made. That's the word, codependent. Reliant and codependent. A lot more of the people I have met in North Texas than I expected have spent time living in their car within the past few years, but they all still have their soul and personalities. That's awesome. You're attracting, like, you, finally. Yeah, and, like, that's the thing, like, that's why, like, I want to, let me roll up my windows more. I want people to understand, like, they manifest their lives. That doesn't mean you don't ever struggle, but, like, it's because of the struggle that you get these gifts on where to go next. Like, everything I just went off about, like, you're being directed exactly where you need to go, and, like, you just need to know that you have the power. Like, just, I don't know, like, don't you guys just, like, I've always just had even when I was so dark and, like, far away from myself, I always knew somehow, some way there was a purpose. There had to be, like, the God purpose, you know, like, there was something more spiritual going on. That's the power I'm talking about, like, and choosing ourselves, like, has been so twisted that it's like a selfish thing, and we get hated for it. We get bullied. I mean, we saw that in 2020. Like, what do you mean you're not going to get the vaccine? What do you mean you're not going to wear a mask? Like, instead of just being like, oh, I'm going to choose to do this. I feel like it's best for me. Okay, I'm going to choose to do this. It feels best for me. Like, we couldn't just be fucking civil about it. Civil adults about it. And the fact that, like, the world leaders allowed us, and they even, like, they allowed us to just fight against each other. It just goes to show you how fucking obvious this all is. And they want us to be fucking codependent. Anyway, I went off on a tangent with you, but yeah, like, then people living in their cars, that's why I think you feel like, not feel, but you have met, like, your people finally, because how can you relate to someone who hasn't gone through things that you've gone through? And not even saying they have to go through the exact same thing, like they had to live in their car or something, but it's a different world that most people cannot relate to. I think a lot of us don't realize that. Like, we don't have to, like, connect on the same things, but I think most people have, Like, I don't understand how people have not gone through anything in their life. They literally will make up shit about horrible things that they've been through, or they cling to the horrible things that they've been through without actually going through it and going on the other side. They just use it to remain a victim, right? Like, but how can anyone speak up at all if they've never gone through hard times, is what I'm saying. And now I'm finally, like, I have people in my life. I have a couple friends now who have gone through shit, you know, and I feel like they are speaking to my soul, and it's giving me more courage to speak up more, because I know I'm not alone anymore. I know that those people actually do exist. And it's been a really hard, long road to find those people who, no matter what the shit that they've been given, they're still gonna remain good and pure, even if they're not fucking perfect people. You know what I mean? And like, you have to be that voice inside yourself for that. You have to know that, like, that's your power, and you are powerful. They want us to feel like we're not powerful, and we have to rely on them if we want to live a good life. But like, now that that's what I'm saying, like, I could stay victim about my circumstances in the car, but it's like, fine, take everything. I'm always going to find a way. I'm always going to find a way, and I'm always going to find people who find a way. Like, that's how we should be. That's how we should know. That's knowing our power. Like, no. And if you don't want to do something, and they're threatening to take it away from you, okay, fine, take it, because I know my true power. Like, because you not signing up, you not, like, being like everyone else, not being a yes man, you not conforming to things that are harming you on a spiritual level, like, this is all spiritual warfare. You are being rewarded for that. Like I said, like, the higher ups, the real higher ups, the higher intelligence is always rewarding you. It's just an energetic choice that you make, and you're rewarded every second that you make it. But because we can't see it, it's not like instant, especially in this instant fucking world that we live in. Most people don't believe in it. They're never gonna believe in it. Facts, nothing but facts. Come on, what the fuck? That sucks so bad. And yeah, I got 2 COVID vaccines, but then it's like, I got COVID twice too, so no point in getting the vaccine again, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't understand. I could understand at first, because none of us lived through a pandemic, you know? We knew people, maybe. Like, my grandma had polio as a kid. I knew about that, but, like, I didn't like, it wasn't like she was constantly like, let me tell you about this polio and the vaccine, and, you know, like, and we never lived through, nobody's ever lived through something like this with the technology that we have. Like, even Bill Gates said it's the first time that they have done that. They have tried this with social media. His words. So, like, I don't think we should beat ourselves up for not knowing any better. Just don't stay there. Like, be careful who you hang out with. That group thinking mind is a fucking virus. Most of the world's population have absolutely no common sense and just believe whatever they hear on MSM. Yeah. Yeah, we have all the power within us. Normie, you can't eat a vegetable. Yeah. Life is pointless. Hi, Lawrence. Life is pointless, so in 500 years, nobody will remember our name or what we did anyway. Exactly. That's what I think about now, too. So it's like, why stay a victim of my circumstances when I'm going to die someday anyway, and none of this is going to matter? Why not fucking do something with my life? That's why I popped on Alive, because I was like, I'd rather be talking about this stuff, even if, like, I don't know what to do with it. I'd rather be talking about this stuff more. That's what I mean, just making videos in general, you know? Like, I don't see this in my world, so I'm gonna create it. And I do see other people creating it, which gives me courage to create my own. Like, the more we speak up, the more we see each other. And there's people being born in this world right now that are not going to know about this. And eventually, I mean, we don't know like how people were living on a day-to-day basis in Egypt back in the day, you know, like, we don't know that. People are obsessed with Romans and Greeks. Like, we don't know how they were living on a day-to-day. We like romanticize them all the time, everything in history. But they were just shitty people like all of us. People who had to go to work. I was looking up times in history where people were like extremely poor and had a result to like, because I don't know the specifics of it, so I'm gonna sound dumb. But I know like they're like in my grandma's times, like in the 1930s, 1940s, like people were poor, so they were sending their children to these homes, like orphanages, basically, where they would have to work. They got to live there, but they had to work and slave away. Like, that was in the 40s, the 30s and the 40s. I forgot what it was called, but like, we think that times are so hard right now, but it's really not. Like, right now, it's more in the mind than it is physical. Like, me living in my car is a lot better than what the previous generations have gone through. And if they can go through it, then we can go through it. And they hide these things. They want us to have fucking amnesia and dementia from this shit. So we think it's the worst of the worst, and it's, oh, we'll do whatever you want. You know, like, if we know what people have gone through, if we connected with each other and we know what people have gone through, we could face more. We could be more prepared for it. And not in a way where it's like people are putting paranoia on us, but it's just being cautious, you know? And there was like what is it called? Two penny something, like in Europe and the UK, like they were so poor that people literally would pay 2 pennies to hang over a rope. Like, they just put a rope from wall to wall in these places, and they just hung over the rope and slept like that. That's how people were treated back then. And maybe like the 1800s, late 1800s, early 1900s. I don't know the time frame. But it wasn't that long ago. And like, the things that we are given now, like, it ain't much. But it's better than what it was before. And also, like, why are we relying on them? Fuck them, dude. I get so sick. My sinuses have been fucked up since. Yeah. Homeopathic is nonsense. Yeah, it's nonsense when the world just totally fucked your immune system and it takes so long to get healthy again. They filled us with so much propaganda and trauma that we believe that it's nonsense. Absolutely no point in life. We are nothing. I think we're here to do better things and leave something behind. And I think a lot of people, like, I'm not having children. I'm not bringing kids in this world. And a lot of people are thinking that, and they're like, you can't think like that. But like, I'm doing something for the children, for younger people, for us now, the adult children too, of all ages. Like, just because you don't have kids or you think that this doesn't mean anything, you can bring meaning into it and leave something. You don't have to be like, I mean, I'm not going to be remembered, you know, but we leave energetic imprints no matter what we're doing and no matter how many people see us. I mean, look at Tesla, Nikola Tesla. Everyone's like, how sad, he was poor and like lived all by himself in that apartment. But more people know about him now. Like Van Gogh, people are like, how sad. Now more people know about him. Like, they left energetic imprints. It's not about like being famous or anything like that. That's not really what I'm saying. But they had to do what they felt they had to do. And they didn't let society tell them they couldn't do it anymore. And they allowed themselves to be seen as crazy. Just because Tesla loved playing with energy so much. It's fucking electricity shit in his apartment. He loved his pigeon. He loved doing weird numerology OCD things. He loved his little life, and he didn't let people take it away from him, even if They stole his ideas and they didn't pay him for it, and he was very poor. I like to think he made the best out of his life. And because of that, like, he left energetic imprints for us. Get yourself a real copper cup to drink from instead of plastic or aluminum. You can tell if it's real if a magnet won't stick to it. I'll look into that. I like copper, the color. Like the movie Transcendence. I put copper wire on my plants. Oh, I've heard about that. I have copper bracelets. Oops. See my copper bracelets. I love these things. Helps my circulation. I don't know why I'm like so stubborn to like open it and put it on my wrist that I'm just like, get on there. Yeah, I hope you break all my veins on the way there. Get it. And put up my copper. Trust your Heavenly Father. Trust no one. That's a good practice to use copper in your garden. We are living in a society built from fears. We need to look around and move with a new energy when we create, in my opinion, because fear will remain, but doesn't need to be the source material. Exactly. Yeah, true wisdom, trust no one. I bought a tinfoil hat the other day. My reception is perfect now. I was starving after work and got Taco Bell potato tacos for the first time in a year or so and feel like absolute shit today. Runny nose, low energy, tired, craving caffeine and sweets. It sucks. Yeah, that's the thing too. You eat that and it's just like, it's drugs. They literally put chemicals in there to get us addicted, like a damn drug. I didn't drink that much caffeine today either, so I think that's why people think I seem so low energy. I think it's fine. Try not to stay up so late. Somebody says go to sleep. It's only 9 o'clock. What are you guys, my parents? Stop. Pleasure is one side of the same coin of pain. If you try to deny the flesh of the pleasures, the flesh will punish you for it by causing you to feel pain. Yeah, EDM. I could go for hours. You can pet the flowers. I can go for hours. That's how I feel about door dashing. I feel like I have more of myself. No boss, just log in and take the orders. And I can listen to music and study languages or whatever else while I do it. Yeah. Without someone standing over my shoulder bitching about whatever I'm doing or not doing. Yeah, dude. That's the job we all got to find for ourselves. They're out there. Don't let people think like, oh, they're taking all the jobs and whatever. There's people who need good employees. And really, like, if you just have a good energy and like you go in there knowing like, just it sounds so cheesy, but really, like, believe in yourself. People feel that, especially more than ever, because so many people are just zombies and they're living in fear. So when they go in for like job interviews or for anything, when they go into around people, like, people feel you. And we're so starved to feel good people and like that good energy that you're gonna be considered more now than ever before. Like, it sucks that, yeah, there's not a lot of people who are awake and aware, but we don't have to completely conform to the idea, whether it's true or not. But it's not, AI hasn't taken over every job now. Like, there's still things out there for us, is what I'm saying. Don't believe all the fear. Don't believe the hype. Yeah, I've been awakening since 2003. It's a long slog, not for the weak. Yeah. I just had some watermelon. I'm naturally immune now, ready for the next pandemic. I have a message for you from God. Okay. Josh lives for Jesus' 8. Your purpose much bigger than this. When you are ready, reach out to Jesus and he will reach out. I already talked to him. Yeah, I already got the treasure map. He sent it to me a long time ago. Thank you, Josh. I was in a similar situation in shelters and homeless, showcasing my art on the street. People were not getting how I could choose that over a place, but I had no place anymore in the world but my body. Dude, Nasrayana, you are hitting the notes tonight. Yes. Also, like, I don't know, it's really rough. I can't speak for everybody. It's rough. I don't know. I don't really want to be in shelters or anything because you're around that energy in those environments. But like, you know, having a job or anything or a living situation where you feel the most freedom, it's hard to go back to anything else. It's hard to go back to paying rent or slaving away at a job for 40 hours a week around people breathing down your neck and shitty bosses and things like that. It's really difficult. And going back to those places after having a taste of that, I feel how much I'm abandoning myself and how I don't fit into those places at all. Thanks, Josh. I don't know if you're still in here, but thanks. We go out dancing every night. I always have a song stuck in my head, like one song every day. The same song. Yeah, solitary observation, finally attracting you. Shrimp. A lot of people living in houses that don't feel like they are home. You are not your IKEA couch. That's how I felt my whole life. Like, I never felt at home. Even when I was younger, living with my family. Like, my mom wanted this nice-ass house that we moved into, and I never felt at home there. And we lost it all. Like, my mom had a brain aneurysm, and we went bankrupt. And we lost everything. And it taught me a valuable lesson that the things we have don't matter. Like, it was always empty. Like, my mom was always working her ass off. My dad was working and being a dad. Like, they didn't pay attention to their kids. Like, and then, like, you know, my really good friend, I had like a really close friend group growing up, and we would go over to her house. It was a girl and 3 guys. We would always go to her house as much as we could because we all came from fucked up homes. And like, we loved her house. Like, it wasn't like a fancy house or anything, but it wasn't that clean or new, you know, but there was more like love and attention in that house. So I think that's why we all just loved being there all the time. And we were more accepted there than our own houses. So I'm grateful that I had that, but also those people ended up being real fucked up. So but I'm really grateful for all that. Oh, spinning wheels, you've been living in your car since March. I thought it was longer for some reason. I go dancing every night. I never really felt at home my whole adult life. I hate signing my apartment leases each year because I feel like maybe I want to move. Yeah, I have moved so much in my life. Always. And now it seems like most apartments, they raise the rent every year. Like, that's why I couldn't stay at the apartment I finally got on my own. I mean, I was miserable anyway. I've never been the type that's like, well, I was that type. When I was married, that's all we did was work to just keep an apartment. That's all. Like, we had no money to do anything else. And it's more important to me now to have money to travel and be able to, like, do something and not feeling like, oh, I can't do that because I don't have the money, or like that money should be going towards a bill or whatever. You know, I don't want to ever be in that position again. Playing with a hair thing. It's hard to be optimistic in this whole world. Yeah, it is. That's why we got to be diligent with it, people. Keep up the work. Fight the system. I've said at the doctor's office when I went to the hospital, but I already made like an appointment for a free clinic when my foot swelled up. I thought I had a blood clot. But the doctor was like, he found out I was living in my car and stuff. Like, that's why that happened, because I was sleeping in my front seat. And he was like, oh, that's why we have to vote. And we have to get better people, you know, to represent us and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, fuck this system. And it's so funny because, like, it just, like, slipped out of my mouth. And I was like, oh, my God, don't say that to the doctor. He's not, just let him live. Just nod and say yes. But he was like, well, he was really calm. At first, he was like, well, no, actually, like, you should do that. They can change things. And then towards the end of his little rant, he was like, there isn't much change, is there? Like, how long have we been fucking voting? Yeah, they're not really doing anything about it, are they? It's like, yeah, that's why I say fuck this system. I just can't believe I had that conversation at the doctor's office. I thought the car situation was deliberate and that you wouldn't change it even if you had a free house. Yeah, no, I wouldn't, because I like a challenge in life. Like, and I know how the world is. I wanted to be nomadic. I wanted to have a van. Like, that was always in my mind, but I wasn't acting on it necessarily. I was still very scared. And I was living with roommates and struggling and, you know, getting shitty jobs. Anytime I got a good job, something fucked up happened. And so it wasn't even it still didn't pay that much for me to be on my own or like just even have money to save up. And I finally reached my limit when one of my roommates came up to me one morning and told me he was sick of watching children have intercourse, and he was so fucking bored from that. And then there was an issue with our dryer or something in the group chat, texting my landlord, who's also a female, and he was like making lesbian jokes and sending pornographic images of lesbians in this group chat when we were trying to discuss getting a dryer fixed. So I said, I'm not fucking living here anymore. Like, what am I doing? I am broke as fuck. I'm miserable as hell. What the fuck am I doing? Like, I do not respect myself anymore for being, I never was able to cook and like feel like at home at all. I just went directly to my room and like hid in my room. Another one of my roommates, before, like, was like cleaning my door in the middle of the night and then text me like, sorry if that was creepy. I'm like, yeah, it was. Like, clean the fucking toilet next to my room. Why are you cleaning my door at midnight? And then texting me like I was gonna open the door and be like, hey, do you want to make out? Like, why the fuck are you cleaning my fucking door? That's so weird. And they're like, just countless roommates. Even a woman I live with was so fucked up. I tried to escape that place and move in with a woman, and it was like worse than even men. So like it wasn't exactly deliberate, like, but I think because I just couldn't logically think of a way to get out of it, and I didn't have the money, the funds. Like, I wanted the nice van. I wanted to have savings to then hit the road to do this life. I didn't want to then just live in my car like this. But that was like the catalyst of it all. And I'm just trying to trust it, because the more, when I was living in fear of it, like letting other people's opinions, even my own fears, get to me, it made everything more uncomfortable, and it made this lifestyle a lot harder. Yeah. And I wouldn't live in a house even if it was free. Not right now, because I know how the world is. I know that it's going to get a lot harder, and all I've ever wanted was a life where I could challenge myself, that I could make a fucking difference, that I wasn't living just to work and to pay fucking rent. I want more out of life. And we gotta fucking struggle most of the time in order to have that type of life, to have adventure. You can't try and like tiptoe around it. I was trying to tiptoe around it and make it more comfortable for myself because life has been so fucking uncomfortable and I'm tired. But I've had to accept my fate. Not even my fate, what I'm truly in my heart of hearts desiring. I had to accept my true desires and stop being a pussy, basically. Stop pussyfooting around it and just get to the point. And you know, and I wanted a YouTube channel where I could talk about manifestation, and I was thinking maybe I should be a coach, and I gotta get that ideal lifestyle set up so I have the aesthetic. So when I become a coach or something like that, you know, I speak like I speak now, thinking I had to have everything in order and have it like in this proper way for people to stop, you know, bullying me or, you know, like telling me I'm not going to be shit with my life. I would have it packaged so nicely and in such a professional way that I you know, that even I believed I am the vision in my head. But like that, I was never supposed to be that person. I'm supposed to be this grungy fucking explorer, adventurous person with a bad mouth that tells because you know, I'm talking more about addictions and things like that. I didn't want to be the person that I've been and what I've been through. But I am that person, and I'm helping other people who have gone through and are going through addictions, who've gone through really traumatic, intense experiences, not just some fucking, I don't know. Most people are just so fake and they hide behind material things. I've never been that person. And like, there's been a lot of things that have happened in my life that were put on me. I had no choice but to experience those things. And I think I wanted to like manifest a way of not being that ever again. Because you're taught that too. And like with self-development and manifestation, law of assumption, you don't have to be that person that you were, right? But like, I also believe like those things do happen to you for a reason, for a purpose. And the more you push it away, the farther away from you are from yourself. And people do have more control over you. You know, I think that's us trying to control ourselves and our lives because we weren't able to control certain situations when we were younger or even as adults, like just traumatic things that happened to us from other people. Or just life kicking us in the ass all the time. So yeah, it wasn't really deliberate. And that's why I wouldn't have a free house even if I could. Not right now, because then what is that message that I'm sending to help other people? Like, that's the end of the story right there. I live in this free house now. Good luck, everybody. You're all fucked while I'm in this. I get everything for free and like, don't know how you're gonna get out of it, but I did. Bye. Like, what kind of message would that be? I don't want to just talk the words of like manifestation or things like that or self-development. Like, and I never was just talking about it. I always was like going through it. I want to help myself and then help other people. So, yeah. Simulation, human Earth simulation needs a reboot. It's a bit janky in 2026 version. Dude. We are in the reboot. Do you remember that show from the 90s, Reboot? Is that what it was called? I loved that show. That made me feel so weird though. It was like a computer cartoon. Computer. Reboot. Yeah, that's what it was called. Dude, I think I'm going to try and watch that on YouTube tomorrow. We are powerful, but we still rest better surrounded by softness and trustworthy people. May we find our places. Yes. Like I said, I got a couple good people. They're around the world now, but I can only text and FaceTime them now. But finally they're here, and it gives me courage. And like to witness that back in my world, and like people like you guys, like I'm finally got a good audience. Like you guys really get me, and I appreciate you guys so much. Like I finally attracted the freaks that needed me, and I needed you just as much. Yeah, the V is genocide. I hope you mean vaccine and not vagina. Everything going on is like genocide. I lived in my car in San Diego 9 years ago. If I didn't have my cat, I would do it again. Oh, yeah, I can imagine having an animal. See, and like I get so many comments like that too, like people who have lived in their car and they said that that was like the best time of their life, looking back. Like it was a struggle, but it was the best time in their life. Like that's why I know like I'm in the right place right now. And I think everyone wants challenge in their life. We're meant to change and be challenged because we only have this little life as these people. There's people outside my car. You know, like, and I think people are really bored. And they're just docile. Oh, they were called workhouses. Thanks, Patrick. Back in the 30s and 40s, they were called workhouses. Where little orphans would go. Or people like, my grandma had polio as a kid. She was born in 1930. And she had polio. Sorry, there's people talking right outside my car. And my great-grandma couldn't afford, like they were dirt poor. And my great-grandma gave up my grandma with polio to foster care. Because she also didn't want my grandma because of the polio. Because it's kind of like how it is with like now with like the vaccines and stuff. Like imagine people taking it so seriously, how, especially back in 2020, like everyone was so fucking out of their minds, neurotic about it. Like, it's kind of like that. Like, it separated a lot of people back then. So, like, my great-grandma kept my great-aunt to live with her, but she gave up my grandma. And my grandma had to go through the foster care system. And basically was like free slaves for other families. I didn't mean to laugh like that. It's just fucked up. It's so fucked up. And it's still, like, not much has really actually changed. It's just more secretive now. But a lot is coming out. Like I said, like with Epstein files and things like that. But I don't think people understand how deep it goes. Narcissist majority population is why so many time periods are so horrible. Yeah. Well, I think these like secretive people, they planned it to be this way. They're pinning us against each other for something, for the New World Order. To make us transhuman. Like we don't understand. We think it's like silly conspiracy, and we can't understand why that would be, because we wouldn't do that to each other. That's a good thing. But I don't know, what they're doing is very sick. Dude, $1,000 a month is actually really cheap. You can't find anything for $1,000 over here. Unless you're on assisted living housing. I want to peep out my window so bad. I don't know if you can hear them. We are in a spiritual shift where technology is the only output that consistently increases productivity. Humanism and morality are going out the window. If you lived in your car for a few years, you'd save enough money to buy your own place, Ryan, if you can afford the $1K a month. You're a nightmare at best. Thank you, Scott. Spinning wheels. Never enjoy a nice cold bowl of Raisin Bran in the morning. Yeah, shrimp in the sky, butterfly effect. It's a strange world where you only get recognized after you're dead in the ground being eaten by bugs. Copper water bottles are supposed to be healthy for you. They look like brass. What do the copper bracelets do? How can you tell they are working? They help with like carpal tunnel. Like my wrists hurt a lot, and when I wear them, like it's supposed to like flow that energy downward, and I can feel it. I don't know if it's even placebo or not, but whether it's placebo or not, it still works. I can just feel like it moves the pain because there's just like stagnant energy in my wrist from using them so much. But copper helps things flow. Can you hear that? Hi, Joey Balboni. Hi, I'm kinda lonely. I would like to date. Get on a dating app. It's only gonna make you feel more lonely. Only drink water out of your copper cup and don't use hot water. It will patina. That's okay and be expected. Where did you get your copper cup? The spiders on my patio. Yeah, where'd you get your copper cup?
I spent a lot of time with you. You know, a lot of weird time with you.
Alright, now they're peeping through my fucking window. What the actual fucking dick shit? Gotta turn my light off.
Well, my time with you was different. I kind of put it all over. So you're gonna get them all the time.
I know you guys can hear them. Stand by, everybody. I don't have window coverings, so they're just right next to the window that I don't have a cover. Just my two front. And with the light on, you could see in. Why the fuck would you stand next to a fucking car? It's 9:30 at night. Why the fuck would you stand next to a car at a rest stop?
You invited me to Lake Island. And you were like, you got two of the boats, and I had
This is why I get mad. It's a full moon, guys. Oh, I can't get mad. My battery. Jeez. Why don't they get away? Yeah, good fucking question. Do you sleep in a regular lot or a safe haven lot? No, I do stealth camping, and then I go to rest stops. Those are like my treat, a treat to myself, because they have bathrooms. And then it's like kind of like a little vacation because I get to like drive a little farther away, like where I work. I want to honk the fucking horn, but they can see in my window. Well, I'm already locked up. I think so, JP. Fucking hate this, dude. And they have to hear me. Yeah, I'm being quiet so you can hear them. Yeah, that's group mentality, because if any of them were alone, then they wouldn't be doing that. Groups of people are inconsiderate. Yes. Oh, they're moving. Jesus. Sorry guys, let me put my back window covers on and then I'll turn the light back on. How often do you stay in a hotel? Really never. I don't know if you know about the last time I stayed in a hotel like a week and a half ago. And then I just heard a guy beating the shit out of his girlfriend or whatever, and I had to call the cops. I didn't have to, but I did it. Because fuck that shit. And also, like, you're not gonna... I paid money for this. Like, can you not abuse each other for one fucking night? Oh, God, I can't. Can't even move. I don't want to move. Be a ninja, pull out. Did they even leave? I would like to just get out and do it that way. They're still there. They look like emo dudes. Oh, God. Did they leave? No. Okay, that's good enough, guys. I have to. I'm missing Velcro. I can't reach from where I'm at. They probably listen to Yellow Card. Yeah. That was stupid. Thanks for sticking around through that. What the hell? How do I get my mail? I don't have mail. If I have mail, they can throw it away. But I did have to get on Medicaid and hospital bills that were linked to my old address before I moved out. And luckily the landlord is kind of a gypsy woman, so she's okay with it. But she's not here, and I have to go through that pedo roommate that I had, and he didn't text me back about that mail, so I have to figure out how to get my card. She's not in the country right now. I hope they all go bald and lose their emo hair like I did. Yeah, I think they're at that age. What should we do if we get the shot? I'm freaking out. Oh, if you got it? I think you should not freak out as much as you can. If it's all on your mind, I think you're okay. There is a girl, I think it was on Instagram maybe. I don't know, like do what feels best for you, but there are certain diets that you can do. But I would say most of all, like just, oh, they're back out of the fucking car. I don't know, because I didn't get it, but I understand, like there's cleanses you can do.
Big D? Oh, you wearing Big D? You got Big D? Oh.
I hope you heard that.
Oh, yeah, we got Big D. We got Big D.
Did you hear them get out of their car and say they got Big D and then get back in their car? Yikes. Hi, Zabe. Thanks, Knick Knack. You should play some Yellow Card. Okay, their car's starting. They came in. They are now. Go up. Leave. Get out right now. To Zane's. Okay, hold on 1 second, guys. I'm going to turn off the light to be incognito for a second to put my covers on in the back. Okay, if we're going to do this. Yeah. promise you, spinning wheels, you're fine. The COVID vaccine is no more dangerous than any other vaccine. Yeah, I think there's a lot of paranoia about getting it. And I think people just want to make people feel even more guilty about getting it, about anything in life. And it's that guilt that is the real problem. Don't feel guilty about it or ashamed about it. Just take care of yourself. Get out right now. You're still concerned about it? Like it's like you're gonna get it? People who got the shot still get it. Yeah, I'm not religious. I got that religious guilt though, so I still slip back and forth in between that. I have a Bible in my car, but I'm not religious. I don't take the Bible literally. I think it's a metaphor. I think it's knowledge that they have rewritten and kept away from us that will help free us. I like what Jesus talks about. I like the things in the Bible, but I don't take it literally, if that answers your question. But I do believe in God. And I do call it God because I'm not going to let religion take that word away from me. But God is love. I just believe in love. Yeah, Ted Kaczynski would not get the shot. Please don't let that man be your hero. Yeah, Jesus would definitely hang out in Skid Row. Get out, run out. It's so quiet now. I'm the loud one. I don't understand, like, why would you go to a rest stop? You see people aren't around. I guess people don't understand, like, you can hear everything from inside your car when you don't have headphones in or whatever. I guess people just don't realize that. But also, like, why would you stand right next to my car? There's a sidewalk right there. Like, they could go on the sidewalk. I actually filmed, because I almost lost my shit another night I told you guys about. I woke up. I kept waking up. These people were blasting rap music, like parked, not next to me, but the next one over, at this other rest stop that I was at last week, or I don't know. And there, like, some guy kept coming out of the car, and he's like, "Get the fuck back in the car and get the fuck out of my seat." And they'd slam the doors, and it would be quiet for a second. And then, like, a toddler was coming out and crying, and they're like, "Shut up, get the fuck back in the car." I was like, oh my God. And then I woke up again, they're blasting music, and I look out my window. That's what I filmed, is like him, like, reorganizing the back seat or something, getting something out of the back, like singing to his fucking music and yelling at some little kid crying. I was like, are you fucking serious? What the fuck? How are people so comfortable out in public like that? I don't understand. I'm losing it lately. My patience is getting very thin. That was more humorous. Normally, like that's how I get myself into some dangerous situations, because I can just make anything funny. And I know, like, later on it'll make for a good story. Living for the adventure type of stuff. But I don't know. Times are crazy, and if I snap, that's not gonna end well for me. I want my minivan so I don't have to sleep at rest stops. or, you know, or be so paranoid or anywhere. Like, I could sleep anywhere. I feel like I have to be as close to bathrooms as I can. And most of those places, even stealth camping on the street, it's next to gas stations that are up all night, open all night, and that there's a lot of strung out people out late at night. So if I have my minivan, I can have a better bathroom setup. You know what I mean? I don't have to be so paranoid. Because not drinking enough liquid during the day will put me in the hospital. So, oh my God, what is this? I'm a skeptic and a doubter, but I need Jesus. I need to know that this life isn't all there is. Yeah. And you don't have to have Jesus for that, but the church will tell you that you do. But whatever works for you. There's a lot of people who don't believe and that do believe. Whatever you want. Yeah, I don't need Jesus to know that this is all there is. But Jesus' teachings have also helped me with that. But Jesus never said to worship him. He actually told us to go and do greater things than he did. So, I mean, they twist it to manipulate us and keep us small. That's why I don't believe in religion. It's control. But if people can find a way around that, go for it. Why everyone's still talking about COVID? I know. Wear your mask. All zebras wear theirs. He's interesting, though, and his manifesto is worthy of inspection. Did anybody look up the other manifesto guy that I'm talking about? We talked about liquid death and how the power is within you. Or you're powerful. I'm going to look it up. Maybe I should post it. I'm scared to post it. But I'm already talking about it here. I'm probably already flagged on some government websites or something. I don't know. Fuck. Maybe they were trying to flirt with you. The gay emo boys? They really should not. Who? Or the people blasting rap music? If they were trying to flirt, I'd be even more mad. That's not how you flirt with somebody. Shut up. Steve, thanks for interacting, responding to my questions. Much love. Oh yeah, we're chatting. This is chat place. This is chat. I'm ChatGPT. Hello, I'm ChatGPT. Oxygen thieves. Yeah. How to come up with infinite zebra? I kind of already explained that. I was divinely guided. I'm sorry you have to put up with that. Idiots either want to fight or fuck. That's how I feel in my fear-riddled mind. Yeah, I think that's how women feel in their fear-riddled minds too. I believe in the goodness of a nice crunchy pickle. I was considering just reading it out loud. It's just funny. When I was considering living in my car, I was going to remove my whole back seat so I could build in a camping toilet setup. I have a Prius, so building it out was worth it before getting a van. Yeah, I'm just, like, I put my seats down. I mean, it's too dark, you can't see back there. I have mattresses. I want to put, I'm gonna have to redo it and just have seats up on one side, because I missed that. And the wider side, I would like to keep my mattresses behind this driver's seat now. That's the wider side in the back with the 2 seats together can fold down, or just one individual seat. I would love to have just the one individual seat up, but it fucking broke recently. And like the little knob to like pull it back up, I can't do it. So yeah, I have to move things around. It's cooling down now, so I'll be able to do that. I just haven't had the energy. I moved things around the other day and I was like, that's good for now. But I don't like how everything's just kind of on one level. I don't know. Like, I like the minivan. Like, I would like to just have a short cot in my minivan and be able to like wake up in the morning and kind of like bend to put my feet on the floor. You know, I'm not gonna be able to stand up all the way, but I'm not that tall, but like I'm probably gonna be hunched standing up, but at least I can stand up on my feet. In this car I can't, and it's so uncomfortable. It's just uncomfortable. Like if I wake up in the middle of the night and have to use the restroom, it's just like just stumbling over myself, you know. That's what, even if I have like a better setup, I'm not used to it. It's hard to like wake up and be coherent sometimes. Dang, solitary observation. You tried but couldn't find out who that guy was. Okay. I'll figure it out later. I'll do a community post about it and people will be like, what the fuck is this? Why are you supporting this man? Shoot, I was stuck in my game. What do you remember about him? The other manifesto guy. Oh, what game are you playing, Space? Dude, that's so fucking cool. Hold on. That's so fucking, because I just remember playing video games and like listening to podcasts and stuff, and the fact that somebody is playing a video game and listening to me yap right now makes me so fucking happy. Anyway, what game are you playing? And also look up Manifesto Liquid Death. Don't forget about your power. Don't forget that we are powerful. Something like that. But I know he mentioned liquid death in his manifesto. And he scattered the manifesto. He made copies and scattered them outside the White House. Hybrids rock. I have a Chevy Cobalt 10. Gay emo boys were chatty. They were excited. Yeah, at least they were like a happy, good energy. They weren't like having a domestic violence dispute or screaming at toddlers or other people or just shining their fucking lights into my windows, you know? I'm glad you guys witnessed that, because there's always somebody just... Ted Kaczynski would not put up with that, you know what I mean? I don't know if I should joke about that. I've only ever had small cars. Biggest was 02 Camry. I should have kept that car. Yeah, I like this car too because it's easier on gas, but like I gotta make repairs on it, and I just would rather put that money into my minivan than repair it. Oh, you got a Prius too? Yeah, a lot of people live in the Prius. That's nice too because you can have the air conditioning on and stuff. Thanks, Knick Knack. I have found love. I have found love. It doesn't have to come from just one source. When it comes from the one source. I have a Toyota hybrid van. Yeah, see, I want that one. JP, did you get a used one or is it new? Because even the used ones I found, they have over like 250,000 miles on it already, and they're super expensive. I don't have to pry into like your financial situation, but I'm just curious if it's a new one or if it's an older used one. Hi, HR. Good morning. Good night. Yeah, you're beginning to look tired. Yeah, I'm getting tired. I'm gonna read these comments and I'm pent up and stuck in a small bedroom with minimal setting. Been out of work, struggling with anxiety and searching for a job, trying to make enough money. Yeah, see, that's where I was. You just gotta jump. You'll find something, don't worry. You will. Fishdom? I don't know that game. Fishdom. I saw like that miniature version of the game. I don't know how old you guys are, but I was a kid in the 90s. And it's those little fish that go around on the wheel. And you have to put the fishing pole and like get it in their mouths, like they're opening and closing their mouths. That's what made me think like a video game version of that. My brother would always cheat and just like strategically get it into the, like hold the fish and then like, you're cheating. I read The Big Friendly Giant. Oh, I love that. I love all his books by Roald Dahl. I don't know if I'm saying his name right. Roald Dahl. It's a story about these giants that provide children with dreams and then steal one of the girls in the middle of the night. Yes. Oh, I love that book. I forgot about that. And they like go around the town. Bro. I should read that again. One of my friends, like the friend group that I told you guys about, one of them, he was extremely tall, and I would always call him the Big Friendly Giant. I had a teacher in second grade, and we read all of his books. Matilda, The Big Friendly Giant, James and the Giant Peach, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, The Witches. Ugh, amazing books. I feel you. I hope things get better for you. I get a lot of comments like, you remind me of my ex or this one girl. You need to stop telling other females that, or go to therapy and get over the other girls. Because no girl, why would you think any woman would want to hear that? Like, I like you because you remind me of someone else I liked first before you. I get so many, it's weird. Like, I can't imagine going up to a young guy like, you remind me of my ex-boyfriend the one I had in high school. What is he supposed to do with that information? What is the daily bad habit you do that keeps you steady? That keeps me steady? What? Daily bad, probably caffeine. I didn't have that much today. I never use the climate control and consider it a battery drainer. I also rarely use air conditioning. I'm trying to hit 300,000 miles without many issues. It's a good idea. It's probably a lot cooler up in Bellingham, huh? Because when I travel more north in Washington, it's so much nicer to sleep at night. Like, you can feel the difference, especially at nighttime. Get a 1994 Chevy van travel edition. I've got 204 V8 fuel injected small block. Don't know what that means. So spacious. Oh, do you live in your van? I would love to have an old van, but I just need something more reliable for how much I'm gonna drive it. But I mean, I'm still gonna get something like 2000s. To me, it's newer, but some people think it's old. I drive a 2019 Prius that I bought used. It was still very pricey, but it's been a very good investment. Yeah, I mean, you see Priuses everywhere, and Toyotas are great cars. Toyotas last a long time. My friend has a Toyota, like one from like the 80s, I think, maybe the early 90s. And she told me that Toyota has a thing, like if you can make, like, if it lasts past like a certain amount of miles, that Toyota will pay you to take it back so they can like research how it lasted so long. I don't know. Who knows if they're still a good company or not because of all these new fucking regulations and how they're making everything electric and things like that. But Toyotas and Hondas are supposed to be really good cars. Yeti Girl, you're at 123 subscribers? That's amazing. The BFG, yeah, is so good. Evolutionary perspective. Why do short women date tall guys, but taller women date short guys? Is taboo. Because I want to say something so smart ass. What? It's not. It's a shallow thing that most people fall for, and it's a story that people keep telling and manifesting. Because women want men that are strong and more masculine, and that doesn't really exist, so they get tall guys to mimic that masculinity most of the time. And taller women dating shorter guys is taboo because I don't know, probably because it makes the tall men feel more inferior. But those things exist. People suck. And people that don't struggle as much have to mostly say you gotta zone them out. I remember that game, the in real life physical game with the magnetic fish. Yeah, no, this is a match 3 game like Candy Crush. Oh, I like those games. I tried to download it recently, but you have to have Wi-Fi all the time to play, and I was like, this is bullshit. Those Diner Dash games, I fucking love those games. I think like that's why I'm so fast at work, and like with things that I do, I just like, I'm already double task. I'm triple tasking. I got octopus arms. I could do 8 things at once. Yeah, I could do this. Pass this level. Oh, this person's getting served. I gotta whip up this dish. Have it on the side. I'm ready for the next sale. You need a coffee. I gotta take a coffee. So I love those games. I used to love playing Tetris too. I love it. I'll go out dancing every night. Read the book, BFG, and then watch the movie. Great combo. Yeah. You remind me of a human person. That's so cool. Thanks. How about you have a cute nose? Thanks. The Twits is Roald Dahl. Oh, I don't remember that one. I love James and the Giant Peach, one of my favorite movies as a kid. And Matilda, because I relate so much with their story. I know I love Matilda. We read James and the Giant Peach in 2nd grade, and then they built this new movie theater kind of by our school, and when that movie came out, after we read the book, we got to walk, like as a field trip, to the movie theater to watch that movie. That was fucking epic. It was kind of a long walk. Like, I don't know. I guess, like, we couldn't get funding to get the bus that day. My teacher was like, well, fucking walk then. So we did. And I remember my mom couldn't because she had to work, but she still showed up and, like, brought snacks. And she dropped off my babysitter, who was, like, this gothic teenager. And I was like, I'm the coolest fucking person here. But I was just some dorky little 2nd grader with the gothic. That babysitter changed my life. But I was still upset. Like, why can't my mom come? Like, why are you even here to drop off candy? Like, you can just stay and watch the movie. I don't want my babysitter, even though she's cool, but oh, it's still cool. I think the other kids were like, you're fucking weird. I only say that because I know that we're not going to meet in person. If I was meeting up with you on a date, I might say it very slapstick, simply to get it off my chest. Just don't say that to people. Just don't. Maybe I should start giving dating advice for guys. Because a lot of the comments, and in real life too, I'm just like, you can't say those things. And you're gonna be lonely if you say those things, and you are. I mean, just... not even trying to, like, bash men, but it's just like, get better game. Your game is off. Just get better at it, and then women will be happier. Every time I talk about it, though, I get hate for it, so never mind. I have over... Oh, wait. Yeti girl, were you talking about subscribers or miles on your car? I have over... Solitary Observation says I have over 333,000 miles on my 2002 Corolla, and she is going to be a million-mile car. Dang, see? Toyotas. Dang. Yeah, I got like 209,000. And I'm thinking like... Because you're told like... Or I was told that like 250,000 miles and like your car's cooked. You should get a new car. But that's a lie, obviously. And I've been reading more people like in the comments of other van lifers and stuff. Somebody with a Honda Element. Somebody in the comments was like, I got almost over 350,000 miles. I'm like, what? What? And somebody got like a Dodge Caravan and put over 300,000 miles on it. Miles on the car. It's okay, Knick Knack. You didn't... I'm not upset. It's just... It's funny. I'm making light out of it. I think it's funny. But I know that, like, other women aren't gonna have as good of a sense of humor about it, you know? I'm trying to help you out here. But it is weird that, like, I get so many comments like that. Like, what's going on? I prefer tall women. I'm 5'8", but refuse to date a woman under 6'5". Under? There's a lot of women over? I go out dancing every night. Dang. Put my Corolla through a lot. It got nicknamed the Vomit Coffin. Gotta fix it somehow. You ever been to Spokane, Washington? I don't think so. Is it Spokane or Spokane? I know what you're talking about. I don't think so. There's a lot of places that I have been to. People ask me all the time. I'm like, no. And then they're like, well, we should go. And I go and I'm like, oh, I've been here before. Oops. Because sometimes I'll just take like spontaneous road trips places and just end up in different cities and stuff. And like stop on the way to somewhere that I might have a destination to. I like to just get lost. To wander. Not all who wander are lost. I like to just wander around, not really get lost. Solitary Observation. I don't even know how to pronounce that name. I can hear your voice in my head when I read your messages. You remind me of my ex. Yeah, 333. Honda CR-V pushing 300K. Nice. These Hondas and Toyotas. I live where Mad Max was made in Australia. The movie might actually come to life soon. Yeah, it feels like that. I feel like I'm living that most of the time. And just not the desert scene, though. That's what Slab City was like, was Mad Max. I started following some lady on YouTube who lives in Slab City, and she's just making videos lately that's like, can you guys stop starting fires? Like, please be respectful. Like, you don't have to torch RVs. Like, what the fuck is happening? It's like a free-for-all out there. And when I went to Slab City, this guy, I stopped at this like art gallery thing, which it was just outside, and these dogs were about to fucking attack me. But I still went in. I was scared though, and he's just like, "Don't worry, I got this one." One of the dogs. I was like, "Okay, fuck." But he was telling me all about Slab City and like how dangerous it is. He's like, don't go there. There's a bunch of heroin and meth, and they'll steal from you. People are going to steal from you. I'm like, I don't want to go in any further. It's like Mad Max. But it's like kind of cool though. But he was saying it's unfortunate because it did attract a lot more criminals, people escaping the law and stuff. And they are ruining their little community that they built. So it does kind of suck. More people found out about it to hide out, and they're just ruining shit. Still sounds cool. If a vegan is a woman, does that mean they're a lesbian too because they can't have meat? Yes, that's exactly what that means. All lesbians are vegans, I'm pretty sure. What if I am her and I remember you and I'm very uncomfortable right now that you don't even remember that it's me? 6'5" women can't sleep in my car. Mm-mm. Oh, they can. Okay. My 2007 Civic has a newer engine with 130,000 miles on it, but my odometer reads. What? What happened? It's east of Seattle, 320 miles. Yeah, I know it's somewhere. I don't think I've been there though. I really don't. But I hear about it all the time. I think I thought about moving there, but I didn't. I love to wander around without knowing where I am. Yeah, it's the best. Have you ever been to Quartzsite, Arizona? If I have, I don't remember, but I've been looking it up because somebody's leaving comments about it, like the huge RV van car people. But it's so fucking hot, and the desert's so ugly. Like, I grew up in Las Vegas, and I went around to Arizona all the time, Utah. I mean, Zion National Park, oh, it's my favorite. But I don't want to live in the desert ever again. Makes me too thirsty. And what if you just have features that they're attracted to? So naturally, there could be lots of people with similar features. Not that I don't get what you're saying. That's true. But to express it in that way is just, like, as the receiver of that information, it's odd. Like, what? Okay. Because, fellas, if you're listening, like, women want to feel special. They want to feel like you like them for who they are. Even though you need to like women and be attracted to them on a physical level. But, like, to get anything physical, you have to relate on a more, I don't want to say spiritual, but on a more authentic level. And it doesn't make a woman, or anybody, but it doesn't make a woman feel authentic to herself if a guy's like, you remind me of this girl I had a crush on, or my ex, or you remind me of somebody else. If it's not like a celebrity or something. You know? Like, that'd be like, ooh, you think I look like Angelina Jolie? Cool. I don't know. I'm just trying to help you out. I embarrass myself. I was too open. Next chat, I will try not to talk about myself and then rather relate to others. It's okay. We're all human. This is all human shit. I'm not trying to judge anybody or make you feel bad about yourself. I'm just poking jokes at it. Good people have to separate themselves from the non-good people for their own safety. Yeah. I let a girl borrow my scissors in 3rd grade and she never returned them. Years later, I met her and her wife. I should have known. Good night, Elle. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I think that's why I'm not sleeping, is because there's a full moon. My energy is like... Spokane, like, oh, okay, not Spokane. Spokane. Spokane like a can of soup. You seem like the kind of person that would be so fun to work some dumb job with that makes that job bearable. I've always thought that about you. Thanks, Space. I think I am that person. Because all the friends that I met, like, I met that also other, like, just fun, dumb, they're not dumb, but just that fun person at a dumb job. Makes life easier. Like, if I'm in, that's why I couldn't work at those seasonal jobs. I'm like, I have no energy and I cannot take things this seriously. Like, if people demand that I take it more seriously, not even that they demanded that, but like, I don't know. I think people see, like, I can just easily get along with people. That I don't know, that just really pisses other people off who have, like, no charm or personality and who haven't grown up from their bullying days, bullied days. And then they take things way too fucking seriously, and I don't know, it's like they were all trying to control me or something, like, look over here, and just being rude. It's like, all right, this sucks, I'm out of here. And then I can't be goofy with the goofy people because the shitty people are watching me and, like, plotting against me. It just drains. They just drain people, man. It sucks. But I love being goofy as hell. All the time. I have not really been that goofy because the world's been sucking ass. But I'm coming alive again. I'm just monotone and tired right now. I had such high hopes for myself. Then I got depressed, rapidly aged, sustained a permanently disfiguring, altering injury to my finger. Can I say, too, that I hear this a lot from men. Not to generalize, you guys, but there's themes going on. I don't know if it's in your biology or what, but I feel like, I don't know, maybe the guys can answer that question. Do you feel like you connect with a female and then they just kind of like trauma dump on you, like the closer you get to them? Because that's how I feel with men, and it's like they just tell me all their insecurities and I'm like, oh, you're gonna hurt me later. No, I don't know, it's just like, okay, I'm not trying to put you down or anything, but it's just a pattern that I see and I'm just curious about it. I should reside in Lake Chelan. Where's that, in Spokane? Do you just want me to pronounce places that I can't pronounce? Is that what you're doing to me, Joey Baboni? Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. Ugh. HR, you're still here. When you buy the van, you should build some wood floor walls and ceiling with a bed and a long sideboard. Color the wood teak for cozy mode. Throwing out an idea to you. A wood floor. I was thinking about definitely getting rugs, like cheap but vintage looking bohemian type of rugs, in case there's any like leaks, spills and things. I mean, I kind of, you can't even tell, but I like the more darker. I can't wait to decorate. Oh, I got I think it's way back there, but I did get some like Halloween decorations, and I found like little moth lights that I'm gonna hang up. Like, I'm gonna make this car like cozier for the holidays. It'll be nice. I'll show you guys. I want to make more videos on it, but I don't have that. It's just been too freaking hot to like think in steps like that. Does the copper on your wrist affect your sleep? I don't know. Maybe. Do you guys want me to go? You kicking me out? I'm in it. I'll be on here all night. Full moon. Car camp. What you think about Peter Cullen and Dolly Parton? Dolly Parton. And Tim Curry. Bogey made a video covering their legacy. Pretty interesting. You can check it out. Plus actors for heroes. Hayden. I kind of said something in my live earlier today. I don't know who Peter Cullen is. Who's that? But I loved Tim Curry and Dolly Parton. But I also don't worship celebrities like I used to. Like, I'm like breaking up with pop culture. And it's very confusing for me. And it's hard to see. Like, I was watching someone like bawl their eyes out about Dolly Parton. And it's just, I don't know, it's just weird that like, I've witnessed this whenever any time a celebrity dies. But I'm just seeing it differently now, like how much we've worshipped these celebrities. And it's just sad, like we don't know them, but we feel like we know them more than like our own family or friends. It's fucking weird. It's really weird. I just don't trust celebrities at all anymore. Dude, because, you know, like, who was, like, my main person since I was a kid? Well, the first one was Michael Jackson. That shit fucked me up. And now they're saying it wasn't true at all, which is cool, but I'm already fucked up from it. Like, he was my idol when I was a kid. And my other one was Bill Cosby. Like, I had his tapes, I had CDs, I had records. I wanted to do comedy. I thought he was, like, the dream dad. And when the news came out about him and what he was doing, it fucking broke me. I was so sad. Like, I really idolized Bill Cosby. He introduced me to jazz music when I was a kid. I mean, my grandma kind of did too, but like, I fucking loved Bill Cosby, man. I loved his stand-up. Just heartbroken. So it's just like, who are these people that we're worshiping? You know? And like, they're actors. Like, they act. They're good actors. I don't know. I have a Dolly Parton shirt, but I don't like how it feels, so I don't wear it that often. Knick-knack. I'm relearning here to shut up and filter what I say. I'm not asking you to censor yourself. Sorry if I'm putting you on the spot. I'm just curious about people's brains and why they do the things and patterns and shit. I think it's an autism thing. Maybe the people that you're attracted to are autistic women. Maybe you need to look into that further. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I'm totally joking. Kind of. The world is a vampire. Yeah. Goofy like you own the trope. Maxim like that's the goof. A hook. I love a Goofy movie. My mom requested to watch that before she passed away. So we watched that together. And I'm on the open road. But like, I'm Max, but without Goofy. I stopped trying to date partially because men immediately put me in therapist mode. Yeah, Yeti girl. Yeah. Therapist mode don't put you into sexy mode, you know what I mean? I don't think people realize that. And I know that I've been that person who like trauma dumped. And I had to learn the hard way, like, people don't want to hear this. This is not attractive like that. You know? At least, like, let it come later in small bits. That's a lot of pressure to put on another person. But I don't know. But also, like, I do put that pressure on people if I really like them. I guess I just don't really like people often enough. And then when I really do like someone and I see that come out, I'm like, shit, I'm doing it. So who knows? think it's just rare for most people. What do you get if you cross a zebra and a panda bear? What? Zebra? Honestly, I've heard a lot of women talk about emotional labor, and it's like, I always think that's always been me. I've always been the guy who quietly listens to all of the girls' trauma dumps. Are you a nice guy? That's something I'm learning too, like taking responsibility for that, like what you start any relationship out with, any connection with, that's how they assume you're always going to be, unless you switch it up and show different sides of yourself early on. But it's kind of hard to switch it up. Like when you're, I don't know, for me, like getting to know someone, like it does feel like a slow process. Actually, no, it doesn't. Not in real life. But there have been people, like, if you don't show other sides to them, they're gonna think this is how this relationship is, and they're just gonna keep dumping on you, and that's all you're gonna be, is their therapist. A lot of men have few outlets for their emotional issues. Our society doesn't teach us how to manage them, so we have to learn all on our own, usually. Yeah, women don't know either. We all gotta learn. Yes, men are barely human. We are dumb beasts. All right. Many hours spent absorbing it all and being complimented on how I listen and don't judge. We listen and we don't judge. Yeah. That's what I've gone through, and then it's like, it sucks when you, like, then you just don't know how to trust. You don't even want to be that person anymore. So you just stay away from people altogether. Which honestly, I don't know, I think is the best. Why so dark? Because it's nighttime. And this is the only light that I have. When I get my moth lights, though, I gotta get my batteries for my storage. We're gonna have twinkly lights in here. I saw the Smashing Pumpkins when they came through Seattle in the last couple years, and Billy Corgan said he just got bored and wanted to start up the band to not be had been dad and not be like his dad. Dude, I got Smashing Pumpkin tickets for the East Coast. They're one of my favorites, and I thought about getting it over here, but I don't like the venues over here. And again, like the celebrity, I do love Billy Corgan, but he's an asshole. But yeah, but like a lot of, you know, I grew up really listening to people like musicians and artists and celebrities talk about their stories, and really like they were just wanted to create their own world. I think that's what we got to do. Like, we're meant to do that. But like, you're finding out those people did that, and they sign over their lives, their souls to these contracts to be rich and famous. But why can't we just do that as regular people? I mean, there's YouTube and stuff. Not even like Instagram, TikTok, things like that. Like, but why do we even have to showcase it on social media? Why can't we just be that in our lives? I just hope more and more people keep doing that and don't have to be all the same. Like, just doing it because they like it. Like, somebody earlier on the different live that I was on said, like, oh, sorry, like the first live I went on, I had like 80 viewers, and now it was only like 20 in that time that they said that. And I was like, I don't care about that. I do this because I like to do it. Like, I'm creating my own world. And earlier I said too, like, I'm bored and I don't want to like just scroll through and watch other things. I would just rather be more present in my life, even if it's like this sometimes, you know. I don't know, but I think that's really cool and like admirable. And like Dolly Parton even talked about that. If you are a fan of Dolly Parton, she created herself. She created her world and nobody could take that away from her. And she knew she was a gimmick. She knew she was playing a character in her own life. And she was okay with that. Like, this life isn't meant to be taken that seriously. That's how it got all serious. Because we weren't taking it. It's just a brief show, you know? We're putting too much faith in the material world. And we don't even make it fun or cool. Just sterile. All right, thanks, Nick Nack. No hard feelings. Good night. Peter Cullen was the guy who played Optimus and Donkey from Winnie the Pooh. Great guy. Alongside Frank Weller nailed. He was a voice? Donkey. Donkey from Winnie the Pooh. You mean Shrek? Who's the donkey in Winnie the Pooh? Oh, Eeyore. Is Eeyore a donkey? Wait, is Eeyore a donkey? Am I just not finding this out? Eeyore is a donkey, right? I never thought about what Eeyore was supposed to be. I thought Eeyore was just a different creature. He's a donkey. What? Dude. It's like that time I found out that Ginger was in ginger ale. What a night. Full moon, guys. Eclipse. No, I was asking if the copper helps or hurts your sleep, not kicking you off stream. Different supplements and foods and herbs can either help or hurt my sleep cycle. It just kind of bothers me just because, like, I don't know, if I like sleep on it, it pushes it in and then I can feel it, like it kind of sticks, and it has these like those little knobs are supposed to go underneath on this side of your wrist. Oh, you can see the imprint on one. I don't know, it just depends. I can't really, like, I try and sleep with earbuds in to help with the noise, or just one because I want to be alert, but it also just, I don't like things on me. I don't like jewelry on when I'm sleeping. But sometimes I do sleep with it on, and I have like copper socks or copper like ankle foot things just to help the flow while I sleep. Get silly and in the spirit. Say y'all can bleep bleep my bleep. Yes. Let's get goofy. Met Gary Sinise. He was real sweet. Shook my hand. Met his wife. Very beautiful and gracious couple. Seen Smashing Pumpkins. Was obsessed with mayonnaise. I think his best song. Dude, I love that. Your Max without Goofy just hurt me heart. I know. I love that movie. And listening to the soundtrack now, though, it was hard to listen and watch for a long time. But I love that movie. It's like one of the greatest cartoon movies of all time. The good celebrities get murdered or have to flee the scene. They must be after Jim Carrey now. Who's next? Let's try and predict who's next. You heard it here first, people. And then when it comes out in the news, we'll be like, oh my God. GP says, I'm Asperger's with a hint of dyslexia and a twist of ADHD. Life can be rather hectic, but interesting. Somebody told me that Asperger's is actually just, now they just have like levels of autism. I have something in my eyeball. I don't know. I was talking to my boss and she was saying that over the past 10 years, like she's had so many different employees over the company's time. And it just seems like the past 10 years, there's been more like of people she's hired saying that they have autism and like all of these requirements or whatever. But she's like more old school, like just do your job type thing, like whatever, do your job. I feel that, like I don't know. I don't even like to, I really do think I'm on the spectrum for sure. I mean, the amount of Greta Thunberg comments I get is outrageous. Like I really do, but like I don't know what to do with that. It's not like there's a pill and I can cure myself, or I still just got to deal with, I am who I am. And I don't want to like label myself with a diagnosis, or like if I act weird in order for people to accept me more, it's like, oh, it's because of this, of diagnosis. Like I don't want people to, like, fuck them. They can get to know me and deal with it. I don't know. Like it's hard to, I feel like a lot of people aren't, like I'm not medically diagnosed autistic, just dyslexic and ADHD. But even then it's like, you can't tell people that, and they don't care. Like, so what? Like, you still got a job to do. You still said what you said. You know, like, I don't know. Unless it's like really severe and obvious and really does like affect your job. But I don't know. If masking is a thing, I've masked this long. So what's the difference if I keep going? Because people aren't going to accept it anyway and be like, don't worry, you can be your real self. I don't know. Most or all celebrities are fakes who just play a part to get validation and to look like a saint when they're really awful behind the fake ways they act out. They are actors. They know how to fool you. Exactly, Lauren. So it's just like, and it's just, it's weird how much we idolize people we don't even know. Like, I wouldn't have thought this way 10 years ago, but who the fuck are these people? Like, more and more coming out about celebrities. Like, who are these people? Why do we need to care that much about their lives? Psyops, dude. Did this lunar eclipse full moon bring anyone else's period? It made mine come a bit early. I haven't had mine in quite some time because I think I'm going through menopause. Not only am I autistic, but I also am premenopausal. Is that the word? Premenopausal? I need to shut up and go to sleep. End game, dump the chump and keep it pushing. Black and white Jesus. What? There was a cat in the hat walking around about in Ireland, later questioned by authorities on its validity as perhaps AI generated. Pretty funny though. Could imagine saying them top in the morning to you ladies. Like someone dressed as Cat in the Hat. You think you're lonely and then you go around people and you realize how crap most people are, and then you start to enjoy solitude more and more. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I thought. I went and worked those seasonal jobs and was like, yeah, I'm going to put a cap on all this. I'm done. I try to connect with somebody else. I'm done. Saranara. No answer is an answer. Don't take life too seriously. You'll never make it out alive. Exactly. I think you might be Sally Field's love child. Dude, my mom reminds me. No. Yeah, I guess either way. Sally Field reminds me of my mom. Especially in Mrs. Doubtfire. That's my mom. So I watched this girl made a video she was talking about Mrs. Doubtfire, and she's like, what the? She's like, I would have kicked him out the fucking house. Like, why did everyone? She's like, I thought Sally Fields was just being a bitch, but she's like, no, I would have kicked him out of the fucking house. Like, what do you mean you threw a party and had all these animals shitting all over my house while I was at work, and then you dressed up as some woman because you oh god, these fucking movies were so weird. It's stupid. Like, it just sucks because, like, you just realize you're becoming older. I'm sure, like, younger people are like, they haven't heard of any of these movies. They don't care about them. And, like, you explain it and they're just like, that sounds so dumb. But back in our day, it was, like, epic. You know, I was like, oh my god, that was such a good movie. I don't know. This is stupid. Life is fucking stupid. Oh, didn't the new GTA come out today or something? I used to love playing that game. I would love to play it now, but I can't. I can't. Not with my lifestyle. It'll make me paranoid. Get me in the field, try to understand. That's when I will. I really like, I by Smashing Pumpkins. I can't even think of what that album's called. Mayonnaise is okay to me. God, his tail is... Oh, you didn't realize he was a donkey? Yeah, Eeyore is a donkey. Oh my god, his tail is pinned on too. Yeah, I never realized it either. Dude. What? Or like, you know, I really loved Tweety Bird when I was a kid, and I thought it was a girl because he's eyelashes. I love Tweety. It's a boy. I mean, whatever, but like, you spend your childhood imagining these characters and idolizing these characters as one way, and then you grow up and you realize it was all a lie. Like, you can't tell me that. Tweety's a girl, and Eeyore was just a special creature who was really depressed all the time. I'll never see donkeys the same. I loved Eeyore as a kid, too. I loved Winnie the Pooh. Hell yeah, shrimp in the sky. Make waffles in the morning. Eat one for me. Jim Carrey is a H-Wood High Priest. He's one of them. Yeah, they're all one of them. You know what's weird is in a different live, somebody told me Dolly Parton asked Taylor Swift for her firstborn and like put up the devil signs. And the day she died, I didn't know she died yet. And I just thought, oh, I remember so-and-so told me that, and I don't remember who it was, in a live. I should look that up. I want to see if that's true. Because I can't see Dolly Parton, like, giving herself away like that. And I don't think it was that big of a deal. I think people are misreading. But I wouldn't put it past them either. And then it was like, oh, Dolly Parton's gone. I'm like, huh? I just looked her up to... It's just weird. Weird coincidence. I feel like seeing a movie. I'm gonna see Wile E. Coyote Acme tomorrow. I'm gonna be like Roger Rabbit, regular human actors with cartoon characters in it. Oh, it's gonna be. Oh, I like that. And Cool World, remember Cool World? But that was like not a kid's movie. But I watched it as a kid. I have Eye to Eye slowed down on my phone and have listened to it regularly for like 4 years. I think that is from the second Goofy movie, though. No, it's the first one. Powerline. They went and saw Powerline. If we listen to... Wait, is that that song? Shoulders on, never too far apart. And maybe love is the reason why, for the first time ever, seeing it eye to eye. We are 40 trillion in debt, and we're told to get another job. That's why, if like we can just sit tight, make ends meet for now, but we don't need to be giving more and more of our time and energy up. That's why I'm like, I'm not going to be victim of this, because that's what they want. They just want to drain us dry. Yeah, embrace it all, JP. I am whoever you say I am, and if I wasn't, then why would you say I am? In the paper, the news, every day I am. I don't care, that's just the way I am. All the diagnoses are fake. It's all on a spectrum of trauma. How versatile actors they are, props to them. I don't think all of them are, though. I think people genuinely are. Yeah. But again, like, what do you do with it, and who cares? Because I think, I don't know, I grew up like my brother having Down syndrome and being nonverbal. We didn't know he was autistic. And I grew up around kids like that in his school and just other activities and groups he was in. And I think people on the spectrum, people with handicaps or disabilities, they got something that we should all be jealous of. Like, they're living life in the most beautiful. Most of them don't give all of them. I've never met anyone, you know, like, I don't know. I just love them. They're so beautiful. Kind of jealous of them because they're just, I don't know, they're inspiring because they just live their life. They are who they are. And if you don't accept them, they don't give a shit. Move on. Especially the Down syndrome kids. Like, oh my God, they're beautiful. I love them. I love them. Down syndrome is like a superpower. Gives you so much confidence. And they're just the sweetest, most gentle people. At least the ones I was around. Somebody trolled me in comments on somebody else's channel like a year or so ago because they found a cure. They're working on a cure for Down syndrome, like through gene altering things or whatever. And I was like, what? I don't remember what the comment said, but I was upset. I was like, I wouldn't change my brother for the world. Like, why would you want to change somebody like that? Like, what? And more is coming out too. Like, we've just been limiting people with handicap, disabilities, whatever, special needs, however you want to put it. We've been limiting them. People didn't treat them like fucking human beings and just treated them like they're stupid. So how are they going to expand and grow and do more in life like anybody else is doing if they're treated like that? And then to be like, well, we're going to get rid of that. And people were so mad at me. They're like, but they die at an early age. Like, are you fucking stupid? I was like, oh my God. It's like, people really, they worship the quantity of life more than the quality of life. And they make life so shitty. Like, I would not change my brother for the world. I wouldn't change anybody like that, you know? Fuck. Anyway, that's my rant about that. Asperger's are usually very talented and, yeah, see? And are gifted and very empathetic. And I do think like a lot of autism too could be related to vaccines. Like, I think some people were onto some things, but also like, I think it just made them, whether it's natural or whatever, it makes them, they're just more sensitive to frequencies that we can't see, but they're aware of. Yeah. I think that's why they're more empathetic too. And they're tapped into more than we are. Good night, Joy Balboni. Have a good night. I'm still here. I think the savants and genius from history were all on the spectrum. Yeah. But I don't even think it's like, I don't like even thinking like, oh, they're autistic or Asperger's are on the spectrum. I think we should just call them special people. Like, not even, like, I guess people think that's rude when you say like, oh, you're special. People say that as a fucking insult, but I mean that like as a compliment. Like, they should be treated as special people because they're able to feel and sense way more than most. And you're right, like, they're all the savants and geniuses of the world. Siamese twin. Life was a little bit too whimsical in the 90s. The pendulum has swung hard in the opposite direction now, balance in all things. You think so? It was whimsical. It was nice. What do you mean? It was also difficult. No, because, like, I don't know. There was a lot, like, the heroin. The music was dark. Movies were dark. There was a balance in every generation. I thought Buttercup from Powerpuff Girls was a boy. This is how I justified watching the show growing up. It was a good show. Isn't Buttercup the one with long hair? Or no, no. No, that's Blossom. Do some people relate to Hulk 2003? Used to love watching it, especially for some who grew up with these types of film with trauma and relatability to their place in the world. Is that the one with Edward Norton? Jim Carrey had green eyes and was acting nothing like himself. I knew that was a fake. I'm convinced they killed him off for speaking the truth. Yeah, he was on a roll. What happened? No, he wasn't killed for speaking the truth. They have players on both sides of the truth. Yeah. Just creepy, man. It's very different. So that's why I put that one to make it. Oh, that would have been cool if he did a movie about Terrence McKenna. You don't hear much about him, which makes me, I like him even more and like to listen to him more. He's very soothing. He has like a very unique voice. And he like predicted a lot of what's happening. Not even predicted, he just knew a lot about what's happening now. I don't think Jim Carrey is woke like most people say he is, because the movies he was in were made by the movie industry, which has a certain agenda on what we see and we're told. Like, the entertainment industry is used as mind manipulation for us, for the masses. Like, it's a big business, and they do that. And Jim Carrey like played his role in the roles of movies, and almost all the parts he got were about like the Truman Show, and what's the one where he plays God? Almighty. There's other ones and I can't think right now. But he played characters like that for a reason, and to be seen that way, I don't know. And I think like a lot of actors and musicians, entertainers, they get lost in the roles that they play, and like you become that. Instead of playing the character ends up like playing you type thing. And I always thought like Hollywood and entertainment industry just, it's a cult. It's a fucking cult, and they just, Like how people can be like stuck up. Like the younger like Disney actors, like they just become stuck up little spoiled kids. Because they feed that to them. They have to tell them that they're super special and they deserve all this attention and whatever. So then they do their job. Because when they do their job, they bring them more money. And it fulfills the fucking propaganda shit that's going on. Like, I don't know. I think people, like I think Jim Carrey did see himself. I think everyone that is famous saw themselves. Like they manifested, because Jim Carrey's known to talk about the law of attraction and how he wrote himself $1 million check when he was younger. He was dirt poor. And he would go to like Hollywood, somewhere in Hollywood, and he would just imagine his whole life and being rich and famous and making, you know, blockbuster movies and things like that. And so that became a story like, wow, look, he manifested that. But I think all that story is written too, or like Hollywood will hear that from someone and use that to their advantage. Because like I wanted to go to Hollywood. I wanted to be in the film industry so bad. And like people do start like manipulating your mind. You know, I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense or if I'm going too deep with it, but I think they're all just fucking with us, and it's not, we should stop fucking caring so much. We should see what's really fucking happening. Like the Truman Show is real. It's real. They should not cure Down syndrome. These individuals are so well loved and so loving as is. Thank you much. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I get it. Yeah, they do pass away younger, usually from heart problems, but the quality of life. Like, what are we even talking about? He definitely ate some mushrooms, is all I'll say. I love your heart, how you're so accepting of people and how you express your mind so freely. You're awesome. I wish more people were like you. Thanks, Lauren. Thanks, guys. I really do appreciate all of you. Did you smoke DMT, the spirit molecule? You talking to me? Hell no. Hell no. I'm 56 and have not and will never have any vaccine. Sorry, I had to read it like that. Good, don't ever do it. I knew when I worked at the doctor's office that I was at, there was a girl that worked there that never got a vaccine her entire life. Her mom was anti. And she was fine and healthy and well and alive. And I was like, oh, cool. Wow, cool, good. Like, that's your thing, good. And like the other girls were like talking so much shit about her. I'm like, oh my God, she's fine. And like everyone's body is different. Like it's crazy to think that like everyone has to do the exact same thing to their body. Like they sell us this idea that that has to be done for everyone. It's like, but people's bodies are built differently and react differently to things. That's why I didn't want to. Like, that's why some people, it killed some people. It made them sick and then killed them. Like, other people felt fine. Other people got sick after they got it. Other people got intense headaches. Other people didn't. Like, that's why they're like, it does have these side effects, but not everyone's going to experience them. It's like, because everyone's different and we don't all need to be doing this. Like, do what's best for you, but don't fucking stop hating on people for making a decision about their own body, you know? That's also like, other people are making a decision for you and you're just saying yes to it. That's what pisses me off. The screenplay I'm writing now is about a savant. Oh, it's a crazy, nutty story. Nothing similar to that Tom Hanks movie. What Tom Hanks movie? Forrest Gump? has that experimental film style, very montage, collage. That sounds cool, HR. Do you have videos on your YouTube that you've made already? I agree with what you're saying, but I think sometimes we get caught up in all the words when we should maybe look more at the person and who they are or something like that as far as the diagnosis goes. Yeah, that too. Because even like I'm speaking because of the people that I met, but I haven't met like everyone with a diagnosis like that. Because I mean, Elon Musk is definitely on the spectrum, right? And who's the AI guy? Probably. Ugh. You know? So I don't know. Can't really say everyone, I guess. Hello, the Trav. I guess so. I'm gonna wrap it up soon. I've been on for a long time. But it's a full moon eclipse. We got that energy, but it's dying down. Welcome to the night chat, Trav. Yeah, you look fried. Yeah, I'm tired. Well, Jim Carrey did Let's Say have weird and interesting habits. Alan Watts, Bill Hicks, love them. Yeah, it's the lunar eclipse tonight. I think it's interrupting my sleep. Yes, I've been to his gravestone, Terrence McKenna in Poinia, Colorado. The man was a genius. Yeah. Was he a psychonaut? Is that the right term? Unpopular opinion, but I actually liked his role in Number 8, even though it was panned by critics and people. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Good night, everybody who's going to bed. Morphing faces. It's impossible to be a carnivore. Stop watching Joe Rogan conspiracy quack nonsense. If you ain't in the club, they will shun you. There's many Denzel Washington spoke out. Dizzy Wright. Many artists that have to end up going solo or independent because of it. You guys are having your own little... Did you guys watch anything on Joe Rogan lately? More people are now saying that he's stupid. Like he's actually dumb, and he's definitely not funny. Just a bummer. I mean, I never thought he was a funny comedian, but he used to have good people on. But it's all fucking crazy mind control shit. Like, he's just a yes man now, and he got a bunch of people, especially men, into things that it's probably not good for them. Now people are backtracking, like, wait. He's just like a kind of like a cult leader or something. I mean, if that's what you want to do, whatever, but I couldn't imagine eating meat all day, every day. That's disgusting. Can't do it. It's probably good for most people too, because you're not eating all the other fucking processed chemical shit, so your body gets a break from it, you know? It's probably nice. But I don't trust what's in the meat. Am I a fortune teller? Yeah, I am. What do you want to know about your future? We're all different, but we were all electrical. You have 4.5 hours. I did one for 5, but I talked too much about my family and I had to make it private. This is fun. Dolly Parton was one of them, very high up in their dark cabal. Miley Cyrus's godmother. Yeah, see, that's why I don't know, because Miley Cyrus is pretty dark. I'm learning a lot about Freemasonry and stuff too. That's what I mean. They're the secret societies. Like, you can't not be part of it. Like, you can't, just because we think like celebrities are good-hearted people, you can't be that famous and not be part of it. Like, it's just impossible, because it's a cult. It's a big business and it's a big cult. Like, it's pushing a narrative, and even if you're not speaking those words or anything like that, like, you still got to be part of it. So if anything were to ever happen, or if you know too much, they have leverage over you, you know? And like the big thing is, what is like signing an oath? Like, that's really what they're doing, and they use it to brainwash all these celebrities. That's why a lot of people like get famous when they're younger, when they're more youthful. You don't see many people getting famous when they're older, because you can't brainwash somebody when they're older. Also, pedophiles, so I don't know, it's very interesting. It's like, what has this world been this whole time? It's really fucking stupid when you think about it, when you really look into it and go deep into it. Like, even in the Bible, it says don't worship false idols. We've been worshiping false idols. I think it even says don't, well, it says something about an oath, like don't agree or sign any oaths. They sign contracts all the time. Like, there's a lot of things in there. It's very interesting. Empathy is important. Human and animal lives matter. Being abusive isn't a flex. Dolly Parton was an ally to marginalized people, so of course conspiracy nut jobs lie about her. Dolly Parton did do a lot of good things, and she made her own little world, and she made like Dollywood and things like that, which I think is cool. Nobody else has done that, or been able to do that. You don't become famous, they let you become famous. Yeah. Highly recommend educating yourself past surface narratives, especially if they're given a huge platform. You only have to know that everything is a lie and you can't trust any human. Yeah, H-Wood is social engineering. Hollywood is social engineering. Yes, that's a good term. That's the term. Social conditioning, social engineering. Yeah, do your research. Most of the time, the truth is pretty mundane. It's easy to sensationalize stuff and make it seem all woo-woo-y. But a lot of times, it's just mundane BS used to distract us. In order to be of good service to animals, it's important for us to be healthy of mind and body, and being carnivore is proper human diet. It heals just about all ailments very quickly. Hey, Captain Coke. Thank you for the super chat. I hearted it. Yeah, I loved Dolly until I found out about the industry being fake. Yeah. Yeah, dude. And JP, I think, I mean, anything is good if you want it to be good, and anything's bad if you want it to be bad. Whatever works for you, I guess. But I don't understand how eating all meat is healthy in the long run. I mean, if you're gonna go the rest of your life doing that, go for it. But it's just like, I don't know. I just wouldn't want to eat it. I'll stick with my fruit and my nuts. Thank you. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end it here, guys. Thanks for joining me on this weird eclipse moon night. I love you all. Stay away from Hollywood and Dollywood. All right, guys.